Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. It's hump day. Who doesn't like hump day? It means the early part of the week is over with, the latter part of the week's coming. It's all uphill from here. Which is ironic, because if you're on a hump, it should go all downhill from here, right? I don't know. I always thought that was kind of weird. Anyways. We're going to be playing more Tales of Berseria. Yeah, we'll be playing more Tales of Berseria. I got me my more breakfast burritos, so I'm ready to go. Alright. So, basically, last time the malevolence, we've understand how malevolence and people turn into demons work. And then we also decided on the prison being our fortress, basically where we're going to hide out at. And we took over the prison, and now we're just hanging out there. Our goal now is to look for Therians, which Velvet's a Therian, and we have a couple in tow. We take away the Therians, we take away Innominat's power, apparently. So, that's kind of the plan, and we're gonna go after it. The story's been grabbing at me rather well here, so very interested.
Our scout ship has returned.
Great.
Scout ship departing.
All right. We learned some shit. Yeah, you just keep wearing them. Alright, she's done with the halberd. Floric spear. She's got a trident. And full. Yeah. Alright, we'll use this. Art attack +5. I kind of like this one. We equip that one. There we go. Just about to learn that. Featherlight steps. Might as well wear that one. She likes her boots. She's already got steps done. We're gonna give her some featherlight steps too. Alright, I think we're ready to go. We're primed to go otherwise here. Move my mic over here so I can eat while I play and listen to skits, or eat while I listen to skits and then play. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to a bunch of people, so it'll give me time to eat.
Laviset! I spy! I spy! I can't, Kamawana. I've got stuff to...
I spy with my little eye. Something that starts with V.
Okay, I'll try. Is it velvet?
No fair. How'd you do it so fast?
Wait, Kamawana, I'm sorry. You don't have to cry.
Poor Fee.
Give me the soul. Ah, whatever.
Oh, hey, Velvet. You don't mind if I give Kurogane that orichalcum you fished up, do you?
Doesn't matter to me. But do you really think you can make a weapon with that?
I don't know. What does the expert think?
Conventionally, no, it's impossible. But when has convention ever stopped a demon?
I won't argue that.
We're dealing with the hardest metal in existence. But I'm ready to cast aside all doubt, to focus everything on forging my greatest creation.
If anybody can do it, it's you. Good luck, Kurogane.
Yeah, best of luck. If you can make Rokuro stronger, you'll be helping me out too.
What else do they have in common?
What are you up to?
I'm compiling everything we know about Earth Pulse points, starting with what the ones in Ward Forest and Palamedes have in common. I'll compare those points with the ones that didn't have any Therians. Then, I'll factor in
Hold on.
everything I currently know about the Abbey's deployments. Once that's done, I'll match all that information against what we know about the locations Laphicet was able to sense. When that's completed, we should be able to tell which locations are more likely to house a Therian.
You're really going all out, aren't you?
Must you sound so incredulous? If you're going to do something, then give it your all. There's no other way to live.
Right. I'm counting on you then.
I'm not doing this for you. This is for me and for Laphicet. Do you even understand why that boy's trying so hard?
Yeah, I do.
Have you been practicing your dove impression, Velvet?
What? No.
Now, a performer in Magilou's menagerie has to be more diligent than that. What if we're stopped at a checkpoint and the guards ask you to perform a trick?
If that happens, I'll show them my trick where I devour an entire witch faster than the blink of an eye.
Oh, that would be a sight
I
indeed.
apologize. My
But
girlfriend lost her phone.
seriously, if you ever want some magic tricks up your sleeve, let me know and I'll teach you some. Just 10,000 gold each.
Okay. Alright, we got another star to look at. Alright.
Hey, what do you say we track down another Therian?
I gotta get
Sure.
a drink.
From
Give
what
me a
I
moment.
can tell, the next closest Earth Pulse point is near the center of Midgand.
Midgand, huh? The capital's not far from there. I wonder how things are now that Griffin's gone, though.
Only one way to find out.
Maybe so, but Isen's not here, you know.
You're right. I haven't seen him in a while. We should probably ask Benwick where he wandered off to.
Yeah.
Hold on. There's a letter here. On pretty cutesy stationery, too. Let's just have a quick look-see. As the cold turns bitter and the snow piles up on the mountains, I cannot help but think of you and hope you are in good cheer. As for myself, I am the same as ever, although I recently acquired a rare item that I shall be sending your...
It's rude to read other people's letters, you know.
Yeah, but how else are we supposed to find out whose it is?
Does it say who the sender is?
Uzfamiwu Wexov.
Who the hell is that?
Probably someone on this island, if I had to guess. Hey! Anybody lose a letter?
Do any of these folks look like the type to write a fancy letter?
Point taken.
It could be one of the pirates. Why don't we go to the docks and ask around?
Fine, just don't forget our mission.
No reply this time either?
But she's doing okay. I can say that much.
That's good to hear. I can rest easy then.
Now's about getting that pot wrapped. I's got this new sunflower printer. How's that sound?
Yeah, that one's cute enough. Let's go with that.
Did he just say cute?
Help you with something?
Someone dropped this letter. Do you have any idea who it might...
You didn't read it, did you?
Wait, it's yours?
We didn't read it. Much.
You really didn't read it?
No, of course not.
Put this letter in with the package.
Who's got it? When you ship with the Turtles Express, rest assured your mail is in good hands.
If you're done here, we're ready to head out. Our destination is Midgand.
Yeah, I'm all set.
Was he sending a gift to someone? And with a letter, too.
Gotta be a lady friend, that's for sure.
You think? Either way, that letter was really polite. And did you see that penmanship?
Yeah, I didn't know old Reeps had it in him.
I can hear you two, you know.
Yikes.
I noticed you've come up with your little name for the kid. You sure are the sentimental type, aren't you?
Oh? Calling him Fee doesn't cost me anything. And it's not like I gave it much thought.
That may be the case, but no one else has taken even that token effort. And in doing so, I wonder if maybe you were trying to encourage him to be his own being. After all, one requires a name before he can consider his own identity. Having been given a name, he realizes he is his own entity, separate from others, and a certain formless essence comes to life inside him. And you're the one who set that process in motion for the kid. Whether you intended to or not, you changed him from a puppet into a living being.
So what's your point?
I've been with you since the start of this journey, haven't I? Wouldn't kill you to give me a nickname, would it?
I never really thought of us as being that close. And besides, you just forced your way into the group.
Come now! I know you've got a bigger heart than that! Surely you have it in you to give a nickname to a dear friend!
We're not dear friends. And even if we were, I'm not good at nicknames anyway.
Please, I'm begging you!
Okay then. Moggy.
Oh, come on, that's so obvious! Can't you put some heart into it for your dear friend?
Fine. Lou.
Do I look like an old man to you? You're not even trying!
Okay then. Witchy McWitcherton.
Interesting. Well, if I had to rank it against 1,000 other nicknames, I'd probably put it at number 1,011. A nickname needs to have charm. It needs to leave a lasting impression.
Sure then. Hattie.
Now you're just saying what you see!
Book skirt.
That's not any better either!
Ms. Creepy Eyes.
That's just an insult! Look, no nicknames based on what you see, and especially no slandering!
Lil Miss Witch who smiles around you but stabs you in the back when you're not looking.
Hey, that's personal information!
Look, I told you. I'm not good at coming up with nicknames.
Forget it! I should have known this wouldn't work!
Aizen, what happened to those octopuses?
Dial and Kurogane took them to the kitchen. They said they were going to make dinner for Kamoana.
They're going to feed demons to her?
A Theria needs malevolence to survive.
That's why they carried them off alive.
What do they plan on making?
Octopus ink pasta with takoyaki and fried octopus on the side, and Hellavesian octopus carpaccio.
Do they have a takoyaki pan here at the prison?
Kurogane hammered one out with some iron, along with a large pot for the pasta.
Still looking like that? Takoyaki would hit the spot right about now, though.
Octopus ink pasta, huh?
Like squids, octopuses release ink as a defensive mechanism. but theirs is made of different stuff and is used in other ways. Squid ink is stickier and acts like a decoy, but octopus ink spreads out like a cloud of smoke. But squid ink has 30 times the savory flavor, so octopus ink isn't used in pasta all that often.
Laffy told me the same thing. He said that's why octopus ink pasta isn't very good.
Laffy said that?
Yeah, so I ended up not making it for him. But I wonder... I guess it doesn't matter, since I can't taste it now.
I'll taste it for you then. So make me some octopus ink pasta sometime, all right?
All right, and I'll be sure to make some that doesn't come from demons.
Hey, who did Eisen send that letter and cooking pot to anyway?
I don't want to think about it. That walloping still stings.
You've got to be curious though, right?
Maybe.
It was serious stuff. Whoever it is must be important to him. A lover, maybe?
Eisen's lover.
A child wouldn't be happy with that cooking pot, and a man wouldn't want it wrapped up so pretty. A young woman with Eisen's tastes, then. He'd be bound to fall for a miraculous match like that, right?
I don't know. I bet she's that girl with the yellow umbrella.
You really have a thing for her, don't you?
I do not. That's not what I mean.
Then pray tell, what do you mean?
Huh?
Eavesdropping, Eleanor? How unseemingly rude of you. Besides, Laffy said is free to like whomever he chooses.
You're one to talk about eavesdropping, Moggy Lou. Anyway, it's just that the sunflower design on the wrapping reminded me of her.
Now that you mention it, but does it really matter? He has someone to write to in any case.
True. I can't help but feel a bit envious.
What a nice way of summing it up, Velvet. So you were eavesdropping too, then?
Got so many conversations.
Say, what do you think about Eisen?
Oh, so that's the kind of guy you're into, hmm?
Huh. Not what I'd expect, but...
No! I just feel there's something different about him. The way he picks presents, the objects that catch his eye.
Oh, is that all? Boring.
No kidding. All men have some kind of particular interest, big or small.
I suppose that's true, but he seems a bit, shall we say, overly obsessive?
Now that you mention it, he does have a tendency to ramble on about various topics.
And it's not just the items he collects.
There's more to it?
Every weekend, he eats curry for dinner, and every time we go into port, he docks at the 3rd bollard.
Come to think of it, I heard the galley crew complaining that he always needs his pasta cooked exactly the right way.
And when he needs a new outfit, he always goes to the same tailor and returns with identical clothes and boots. It all has to be exactly the same size and in exactly the same color. Turtle says he's very nitpicky.
Sounds like he's not so much picky as he is a pain in the ass.
But I do see a different side of him now. I thought pirates were all rough and filthy, but it seems they can be quite meticulous.
Not much of a reassessment.
Oh my god, another one.
It must not feel great only ever getting tails, I bet.
Nah, I don't really mind that much. It's way too late for me to start letting that bother me.
Yeah, but wouldn't it be nice to get heads at least once? Hell, I know I'd like to see that, and I bet Laffy said here does too.
Yeah, I do.
Right? That's why I've brought something a little special. Ta-da!
What's so special about that coin? It looks identical to the one Eisen already has.
The front side does, yes. But both sides of the coin are actually heads. I had Kurogane make it for me custom. If both sides are heads, then not even the Reaper's curse can stop it.
Well, yeah, but that's cheating. What's the point in getting heads if it's rigged that way?
It's not cheating. It's called effort and hard work.
How?
If you always work hard and never give up, you'll make your own way forward. All right, I'm in. I'll get that heads for you. What?
That crow just flew off with the coin.
Those birds are attracted to shiny objects, I suppose. Damn it! I can't even win against a crow.
Don't sweat it. I figured something like this might happen, so I had a backup ready. Go on, give it a shot. You'll show that curse who's boss this time.
Oh,
All
Jesus.
right, here goes.
I don't believe it! Now Prince Percival's griffin's gone and eaten the other coin right out of the air.
Oh my
Are you
God.
kidding me?
Not to worry, I've got a spare backup. It's time to put that curse on notice.
Right. Here I go.
You gotta be kidding me. Reaper's curse or not, does it really have to go this far over a damn coin?
It's fine, really. I had a feeling it'd turn out like this.
Well, I sure didn't.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh my God, that was funny. That was great.
Hey, Eisen, is there, anything we can do about the Prince's hawk? Griffin, I mean. Every day, it goes out on these hunts or whatever, and brings back the weirdest stuff. It's making a real mess out of the deck.
Hawk's hunt. What's the big deal?
Well, yeah. At first it was bringing back good stuff like seaweed and fish, things we could cook with. Sure, I was glad for a while. But then it started to escalate. Now we're talking 150-kilo ambercants and 350-kilo killer swordfish that it's catching.
That's not a bad thing, is it? It just means more to eat.
It is when they're being dropped from the sky onto the deck. Especially those killer swordfish and razor-sharp bills. What if somebody gets run through by one?
Can't you just warn the prince that his bird needs to be more careful?
Yeah, we could, but he looks so happy watching his hawk, I'd hate to spoil it for him.
Yeah, the prince looks so happy whenever Griffin is flying free. He kept grinning and asking Grocky all nice-like if he wanted to fly some more.
Grocky?
That's what Kamawana kept calling Griffin. She says she came up with it by combining Griffin and Hawk.
This is probably the first time in the prince's life that he's tasted any freedom. His whole life, he's only done what duty dictated of him. Letting Griffin fly was his first free act. To the prince, Grocky is an extension of who he is.
So what are we going to do?
Nothing, really. It's not like it really hurt anybody.
But it's punctured some major holes on the deck.
I'm sure even the prince knows when to rein it in. Let him have a little fun. He deserves it.
I don't know about all that. I'd say the prince is letting his newfound freedom get the better of him. Hey, I was just up on deck and it looks like Griffin's caught an elephant tuna this time.
An elephant tuna? That's the really big tuna that can swallow a killer whale whole, right?
That almost sounds like a demon to me.
Yep, huge fish, gills like elephant ears. I saw it myself. From the looks of it, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a demon. It's crazy valuable. On a good day, it can fetch 20 million gold on the market. But there's something ominous about seeing it hovering in the air above the ship.
20 million gold? I take back everything I said. The prince and Griffin can do whatever they want.
Did she say above the ship?
Oh, hell. Benwick, we need to stop Prince Percival.
Aye, aye, sir. Hey, don't drop that on the deck! Are you listening to me?
May I ask you a question?
What?
You're an Earth Moloch, yes? Why live on the sea when your kind sinks in water?
I live on the sea because I'm an Earth Moloch.
I'd be curious to hear more.
Ifrid used to go on about how we should accept what we were born with. But one time he joked about the idea of a pirate who couldn't swim, and he laughed and laughed. I wanted to clobber him right then and there, but it wouldn't have changed the fact that I can't swim. I didn't want some predestined elemental affinity to control who I was. Instead, I underwent tough training to overcome it.
Well, I guess that's one way to approach it. Did this training of yours bear any fruit?
Well, as soon as I stepped into a river, a big flood brought down a landslide from the mountains and swallowed me up. Then, when I tried going into a lake, the seaweed suddenly multiplied and tangled around my body, nearly drowning me. And then finally, when I tried jumping into the ocean, a huge whirlpool formed with me at its very center.
The Reaper's curse at play?
As far as I'm concerned, my Earth affinity and my Reaper's curse aren't much different, in that they've both shackled me since I came into being. This is about pushing and challenging the constraints I was born with.
So, did you eventually learn how to swim?
Pretty much, yeah. As long as I never let go of my portable life preserver.
Oh, huh.
Alright. Which way we gotta go? So we gotta go to Port Zexen. There's something in the Vester tunnels there. Okay. Oh, that's for the other side quest. Okay. Why can't I go there? Maybe I can. Hold on. Alright, we're gonna go to this crustacean beast zone. Probably a cat box here somewhere. There it is.
I'll finish this now.
Ow. These guys are actually a lot easier. This is easy to kill.
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero.
Are you hurt? Can you stand?
Yeah.
Well, that was easy.
All right.
Alright, we learned some things. Guess you're gonna keep wearing that. Let's have you learn the Amber Sphere real quick, so you just get over that. We are gonna take Eleanor out of the formation, put Eisen
You
in.
know what you're getting into?
For the sheer fact that Eleanor's weapon's way weaker now, so yeah, we made Eleanor's weapon way weaker by equipping that Amber Lance, so I don't want her in the party if I don't have to. Well, it's everything here. Let's move on. All right, we're gonna go to the Port Cadnex and explore that quest line. Rainbow Rock, Aldina Plains, Land of Vitality, the Deval Forest. All right. Ooh, octopus and okonomi sauce. Alright, we're gonna check out this dungeon again. That's where that quest line's at. Oh, we gotta go to Kiriganye's workshop. Okay. Might as well pick up souls while I'm here too, because I'm hurting for souls. Yep, this is the right way. Yep.
This must be Longdow's dust. The ingredient Videl's Omega Elixir recipe
Yep,
calls
that's what
for.
I thought.
I can't believe you actually found it.
We have to go tell Videl. Maybe he's been able to translate the rest of the list.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get out of this dungeon. That's what those escape potions are good for. Alright, we gotta go here and talk to that boy.
Did you guys hear? The search party that went to the Laban tunnel was wiped out by a demon.
Really? They were the ones out searching for Count Capelus, weren't they?
You mean the one who managed to get kidnapped? Despite everyone else at his manor, servants and children alike, getting killed? You'd think noblemen like that would have some decent exorcists among their personal guard.
Suppose he did. But I heard every blade there, sword and spear alike, was found chipped and cracked to hell.
What kind of demon could do that?
Who are the Capeluses?
They are one of the great noble lines, on par with Oscar's Dragonia family, and have served Midgand for generations.
People refer to them as the royal family's hidden dagger. Unlike me, you never hear good rumors about them. They say behind the royal family's glory lies blood and tears shed at the hand of the Capelus family.
But those are just rumors. Although I do know that in recent times, the Count had stood against the rise of the Abbey.
I couldn't care less about the whereabouts of some noble. But we should be careful of the demon that took out all those exorcists.
Yeah, it sounds like a worthy opponent.
Wow! Is that Longdow's dust? That's one of the Omega Elixir ingredients! You found it! You really found it!
Yeah, it's proof your research is right.
Thanks! I've just managed to translate the description of the second ingredient. Here, take this and... Oh.
What's wrong? Your face is red.
Hey, You're burning up.
It's fine. I'm pretty much always running a fever.
That makes it even worse. We need to get you home so you can rest up.
But I'm still translating the recipe.
You heard me.
All right. She's scary. Is she your sister or something, Laffy said?
Well, it's kind of a long story.
Oh, okay. Well, you seem to have a pretty complicated life.
Do you think he's always that sick?
Wouldn't surprise me. I was weak when I was a kid, too.
He's probably been like this since he was born. That must be why his parents named him Videl. It means to live.
Huh. I never thought about that.
Laffy said is like that too. It means one who lives.
One who lives.
And he wants to be an explorer when he grows up. I feel sorry for him.
But if he drinks the Omega Elixir, I think he can get better. When he sets off on his adventures, will you let him aboard the Von Eltia, Eisen?
I suppose I could cut him a deal.
You'd charge him?
I'm a pirate, kid. Comes with the territory. But I promise you, I won't charge him too much.
I suppose that'll have to do.
One who lives. I did not know that Laphicette's name had meaning behind it.
Didn't mean much in the end. I poured my soul into getting him through, but he's still dead all the same. Hope. What a waste.
You really think it was pointless?
What else am I supposed to think? It won't bring him back.
Unicorn's horn, huh? Alright. Yeah. More and more side stuff keeps popping up. Which, of course, I'm willing to do on first playthroughs as well, so... Ah, so that's why the Isla Bon tunnel exists. Okay. Alright, we got a couple different places to go. Yeah, we can't get the ingredients we need for the elixir because they're too far north. If we want to go after that party that for that side quest, we need to stay here. There's currently no access to no easier access to it otherwise. You can't warp in this game, unfortunately. You gotta sail everywhere. So we're pretty much gonna have to make a run for it over there and kick some ass. Still haven't learned the ability to jump. But in the meantime, running to random off-corner dungeons to get special side quests done are helping me collect souls at the very least. So, and we didn't need the soul farm, so because there's plenty of cat boxes that I've skipped so far. These are all weak, piddly creatures. Did they respawn these treasure chests? Guess they did. Whatever. Let's fight them. There we go.
I'll finish this now.
See this? Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
I'll cut down anyone in my way.
Not worth my time.
They were nothing.
Not worth my time. I wish I had power. I'll finish this quickly. Photo blue! Double haze! The Reaper's power. Die!
Hey, is everyone all right?
Not worth my time. Killing flash! But I'm this close. I won't miss! Form zero! Who wants some
Not even worth my time.
You better be ready.
Whew, I thought we were done for.
Yeah, I thought we were done for too. Yeah, not quite. Expeditions come back.
Take a look at this. Great.
Let's go to Force Islands.
Scout ship set.
I don't think we're gonna make good on that grade bonus in time. Yeah, it's going away. Need all the souls I can get. So the one treasure chest all the way over here at this door. Great. All right. This is the dungeon we want to go to. Alright, let's find this boss or this optional boss that they were talking about.
Let's get started.
You're just lucky I made it quick.
Alright, so eventually we'll get there.
Here I come!
We need to run away.
Thank you!
We need to retreat!
Those spider nets really fucked me up. That was ridiculous.
Food's ready. It's nothing special.
Alright. Jump down. Alright. Man, I'm getting plenty of souls. Which is good, because I need to go back to some of those islands, get those cat treasures. Alright, there's a war point for when I'm done with this, so... Alright. You know, when I was in here last week, I thought there was something special about this room, but I didn't know what. I just had a feeling. I wasn't sure, though, because it was empty. But now I know why this part of the, like, this exists. It's for this quest.
Ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem!
There we go.
Refuse to fall here.
That guy wasn't too bad. Pressing the defend button as a enemy Mystic Art hits will have the damage taken.
We won.
I wasn't good enough.
What do you mean? That demon was really strong.
I don't mean the demon. I mean me. If Shigure were here, he'd have sliced it clean in half.
But you use shorter dual blades rather than just one bigger one like him, so of course...
No. He'd have done it with a shorter blade, too.
You can't be serious.
He's right. I think Shigure might really be capable of that.
Yeah. He's done it before.
Can I ask you a question?
I don't mind. You want to know more about my clan?
Yeah.
Well, as the eldest son, Shigure became head of the clan and ran things for a while. But 3 years ago, a rumor started floating around that he was planning an insurrection, and our lord immediately called for his execution.
Sounds like he doesn't waste any time.
Shigure never particularly cared about our lord to begin with. All he ever respected was personal strength.
Then did your lord send you to do the job?
Yeah. The only thing that can take down a Rangetsu swordsman is another Rangetsu swordsman. I thought I could handle it. I knew his every trick and had the time and place all planned out. But when it happened...
You got your ass beat.
Yeah. He made a fool out of me. I came at him with a greatsword, and he just used a small one. All the training I'd done, I couldn't land a hit on him.
A rude awakening if there ever was one.
Damn straight. I couldn't deny it. Shigure cast aside my greatsword and just laughed. Train harder, he told me. I was so frustrated by my weakness, my inexperience. So much so that I wanted to end my own life. So much so that I turned into a demon.
Rokuro.
In the end, Shigure escaped, and I was arrested for failing to perform my duty and sent to the prison island.
And the rest, as they say?
So you regret not being able to kill your brother. Huh.
I know it sounds crazy, but that's just who I am.
I'm not here to judge you. I'm just using you for my own purposes. As long as you fight my enemies, that's all that matters.
That's the plan. That's what I do best as a demon.
Alright, let's get out of here. See, that's why I said these things respawn pretty quickly. They're pretty easy to farm. That's why I'm not, when I run out of cat souls, I'm not too worried because farming them is rather easy. Now that they give you reason to go back to certain areas, let's warp somewhere. After we grab a few more cat souls. Where's Lothrington? Oh, the Tower of the Exorcist. Okay. Renewed. Oh, so number 14 and 15 are not even available yet. Basically, I have to talk to people and some of these marks will show up. Great. Well, we might as well move on with the story because we can't do much else, it looks like. Well, actually, I got enough souls to get one of these chests, so we're gonna get one of these chests real quick. Excuse me. This chest was on the complete other side of the thingy. Actually, it's on my map and I just didn't look. There we go. I don't think these got any tougher. No. Alright, I think we gotta go to Porkzex and that's if I remember right. There we go.
The boss has given me a message for you. Says there's some sort of nasty demon running around in the Eldina Plains, to the east of Logris. She thought it might be the one you're looking for.
Wasn't the Eastern Highway closed off from Logris?
That was only temporary. It's back open now. If you follow the road, you'll reach Stonebury Village. There you'll find one of ours who actually saw the
Hey
demon.
Ultima, how you doing? Welcome to the stream,
You want to
man.
know more? That'd be a good place to start.
Or woman. Not sure who. But anyways, welcome to the stream.
Our thanks.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, fun! Well, I've been having plenty of fun here playing some Tales. You a fan of the Tales series, I take it?
It's looking more and more like we're on the right track. We ought to go check out that Bloodwing story.
Then let's start by going to Stonebury.
Hey, Eisen, did I say something wrong back
70
there?
No. I just
Minimum
didn't think we needed to give
72%
the
more
Bloodwings
fun in
any
your fun
information
game.
for free.
Huh?
He means the Earth Pulse points, kid.
Assuming
We're the
you
only
don't
ones who
know
know
it.
about them.
But aren't we on the same side as the Bloodwings?
We're not enemies with them. But I wouldn't go so far
Well,
as to
this
call
is
them
my
our
first
friends
playthrough,
either.
so
That's just
yeah,
how it
maybe
goes
not.
in the underworld. Things can change at the drop of a hat. A poison hat.
But how are they supposed to trust us if we don't show them trust in kind?
That messenger knew our faces, even though we'd never met. He was here waiting for us, even though we hadn't told anyone where we were going.
You're right.
Alright.
We hardly know the first thing about them, and yet they seem to know every move we make.
They could easily sell us out if it struck their fancy.
They'll work with us as long as we're a useful ally in their resistance against the Abbey. But the more tricks we can keep up our sleeve, the better.
We've got each other's back, but only as long as we hold a knife up our sleeve. That's what counts as trust in the underworld.
That sounds terrible. But at least you can trust that Tabitha's cooking will be tasty.
Can't argue that.
Hell, I'll do anything anyone asks for good food, I'll tell you. Alright, so what kind of fun are you imparting on me, Ultima? Before I hit more skits. Alright, go ahead and skit, he says. Alright. Do a quick save and then we'll skit. We'll skit! Skit's a verb. It's awesome. Hit up a rest at the end when you're done with skitting. Ooh.
This is everyone's first time to Stonebury, right?
Why was it blocked off? Demons?
No, there was a great tornado on the Aldina Plains that swallowed up a whole merchant caravan. Hundreds gone in an instant.
The cooling of the climate is causing bouts of odd weather. Thunderstorms, heavy downpours, and the like.
Correct. The Abbey is keeping a tight guard on traffic through the affected areas.
If it's open now, that must mean the tornado is gone.
I wonder what sort of place it is.
It's quite lovely. In the vast forest to the east, you can find gemstones, and it's teeming with rare plants and insects. The locals trade only as much meat and hides as they need, and they live peaceful, quiet lives.
You sure know a lot about this place.
It's where the Norman he first fell in love with grew up.
Yeah! Please don't.
Yeah.
Though we are apart from each other now, our hearts are still as one.
Immediately after you and I made our pact and set off, she fell in love with some macho Norman and moved away.
What? Why haven't I heard about this? How long have you known?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I found out during my long search for you. Or maybe it was right after we left. I remember leaving something in the village and going back to... Oh well, not like it matters.
It does matter!
There's no sense in crying over a fickle girl. Come, Stonebury awaits.
Way to be, Eisen. Way to be the man. Alright, so let's hit up an inn. The inn is over this way. So I tell myself I should visit more inns in Tales games more often. Oh, it does fill the blast gauge? Interesting. Did not realize that. Ah, gotcha. I'm one to not really use inns in games. I just never usually do all that much, so... Problem is, it's a good habit to use inns in Tales games, and problem is, I take my bad habits, bring them into Tales games, and I just don't visit the inns. Alright, anyways, we'll talk to that guy after the inn. Alright, in the battle, he says. Alright. Okay.
Don't get overconfident. Behold the arch flash!
Are you kidding? What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck was that? I had no idea where you were going with this. Like, I thought I was going to see a funny skit at the end. I had no idea this had anything to do with the gate or the mystic arts until you kind of went on more after, but no, that was fucking hilarious. Oh, really? And does it do different variations and whatnot too, I'm assuming?
Our scout ship has returned. A new recipe.
I'll have to check that out. Wow. Like they don't tell you this in the game, do they? I don't remember them telling me this in the game. Oh my god. I'm assuming it's just one of those Easter eggs. They just, yeah. It's one of those Easter eggs they fucking build into the game and they just, well, if they find out, they find out. Oh my. Let's get these conversations
The Eastern
over with.
Plain is finally open for travel.
But yeah,
I
thanks
hear
for the
that
tip.
people
That
of
was,
Stoneberry are alive and well.
that was
My
hilarious.
husband and I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I wasn't worried about him at all.
He talks tough, but he was really worried.
So is this your favorite
Sorry, you
Tales
don't know
game,
who
or
we're
do you
talking
have a
about.
preference?
It's his apprentice.
What kind of apprentice?
My husband's an architect. Even the royal family and the Abbey commission his
Ah,
work.
okay.
He's been at the docks here on a job. He just finished, and we're about to return to Logris.
These people don't care about all that.
I don't know if this one would be my favorite, but
He's young
it's
and
higher.
talented, but a
It's
bit
definitely
eccentric.
higher than some
He
others.
said he wanted to help create a new town, so he set off to the frontier.
A craftsman has to focus on his work. Creating a new town. Ha! He should know his place.
But my husband didn't disown him. That boy's fearlessness reminds me of
I
my
think
husband when he was
battle
young.
wise, this one's actually one of the hardest.
Feels then.
I didn't say that. If he thinks he has the talent, he's free to do as he likes. But if he doesn't follow through with it to the end, I'll be done with him.
Did you hear that? He thinks the boy can do it. If you ever find yourself in Stoneberry, go visit that boy's workshop.
Right, I'll do that.
Sorry about my husband. He can be a real grump.
Don't worry about it. I'm pretty used to people like that.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
And there's a conversation up inside the end too.
I'm so happy things have been peaceful around the capital. I can come to the harbor to shop without fear. I heard that those demons that made a mess of the palace have been wrecking towns all over, though. But Shepherd Artorius and the fine folks at the Abbey are on the job. I bet those demons are quaking in their britches.
Let's hope that's the case.
Of course it is. Lord Artorius is incredible. The demons have been mostly cleared from the area around the
Yeah,
capital.
that's what I'm saying. I'm implying that you know what's going on.
But I'd keep it down.
Like,
if you keep poking around the bushes,
yeah,
you might
like
catch
that's what
yourself
I'm
a snake.
saying about the intricacies of battle. I think it's the hardest where there's so much you have to learn to make to make the most out of battle. And most people don't read those battle books, let's be honest. Like in most other okay, I see. Well, most other Tales games, like the battle system itself is a little more streamlined with how the combos work and what does what. In this game, you kind of have to set it all yourself. You have to learn what is a good follow-up to what, when to do what, and everything else. And yeah, it's very unique in that sense. It's Yeah, I've definitely been learning a lot here and there playing through this on my own, but I wouldn't say I'm a master at it, but I've learned how to do certain things in combo. But man, that crazy ass Mystic Art spam is just fucking hilarious. Wait, is there? Oh, there's a treasure chest there. My thing is, though, would you recommend this game as a first Tales game? Because I've told people I wouldn't. Yeah, that's about that. The bad first game because it's too good. Fair enough, fair enough. Well, see, here's the thing. I've always treated Tales games like comfort food. Like, the battle system's pretty easy to kind of do because of the streamlinedness of it, and I play them more for the story and the characters, so it's kind of cool in that sense. But yeah, this is probably, yeah, like you said, this is probably the first Tales game where I feel like I've actually had to sit down and understand what the fuck I'm doing with my setup and my characters and how to play the battles correctly, because I was getting tired of getting stunned repeatedly. So we had to sit down and figure out, okay, I really need to care about strategy. I really need to care about this. But yeah, I agree. I am playing on moderate, though. I'm not playing normal, so I did try to upgrade to hard. I honest to God tried to upgrade to hard, and I kept... No, it's not. But it's just trying to remember, like, okay, I'm against beasts. I gotta try to remember which button combinations I set up to attack beast guys higher. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, it demands more mastery of the combat system, which, you know, we're not quite there yet, but I couldn't, like, battles against people where, because I like doing group battles usually. Possibly. Yeah, sure. Send a link. Alright. Where was I supposed to go? I got caught up in talking. I don't even remember where I was supposed to go. So I probably gotta go where that question mark's at.
I think I've finally gotten used to it.
Dude, I don't have any bots set up or anything yet. I'm too new and
Finally got a handle on
yeah,
them in a
haven't
way
dealt with
feels
that kind
right.
of shit yet, so
That's good.
feel free.
Hopefully you won't faint anymore.
Yeah, and I'll keep learning too. I hope we can make this work out.
Yeah, definitely. Fingers crossed. What's wrong?
Nothing.
Hey! When you and Eleanor made your pact together, she gave you a true name, right? Was it a good one?
true name?
Looks like the not the bot, but the Twitch auto thing don't like your links. Apparently.
I gave Bienfu the name Fushi Cass. It means thing.
Do you have them on YouTube?
It's just my own little way.
Yeah, it's a channel setting I got. Yeah.
So what kind of name did
If you got them on YouTube and yeah, is your YouTube name the same as it is on Twitch here?
She didn't give you a really weird name like Magulu gave Bienfu, did she? If you're not happy with it, I can talk to Eleanor about it later. So go on and tell me.
I'm fine with it. And I can't tell you anyway.
Well, you don't have to get so worked up about it.
No, I was saying, is your YouTube username the same as your Twitch username? Because I'll just look up your username and just find your videos.
Carries a special meaning. Between comrades, it means we trust them with our lives.
All right. Yeah, I'll just look up your name later and I'll look at them then.
You could have said something sooner, you know.
Laphicet's at a delicate age. You should be more careful in the future.
Oh, really? It's just another way of showing affection.
Jacketless outfit, Laphicet. Fashion. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we can go through this area finally. That's nice.
Dragon.
That's gotta be the demon Tabitha wanted us to know about.
It's flying free, but could it still be a Therian?
I just felt an Earth Pulse point. It's
Good
that
kid.
way,
Good kid.
somewhere near the top of that mountain.
Let's check it out.
Awesome. Alright. Alright, no problem. I'll still be here.
I'll end this quickly.
It's over, right?
Always ready to fight.
Alright, what do you want me to try?
Perfalmost victory! Perfalmost?
Not yet. I have not. Normally for Tales games, I stick with the protagonist the entire game for the first run, and then when I do a multiple run or a second run or any run after that, then I usually play with everyone besides the protagonist, just to get my flavor in and kind of diversify it up. I notice in this game it's preferred to like actually learn all the characters, but God. Yeah, that's where the mastery comes in. All right, let's switch. No, 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 no. To beat this, hell no. You don't need to learn them all. But I'm saying to master. Oh, okay. Yeah. Not really big on getting achievements all that much. I never seen the point of the achievements. It's not like they do much for you. But that is kind of interesting. So I think I would start this battle with Rukuru, right? The way I got it set up now? Or do I need to switch the flag over the Rukuru too? Because I thought that was just a leader thing. What is calling me?
It's an honor to serve as the Vanguard.
Alright, we'll just switch it just in case I need to.
Hey, is everyone all right?
You better be ready.
Hey, is everyone all right?
Alright, let's see. Ooh, plants.
Let's do our best!
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I kind of figured that you get a battle tutorial for every character because every time, yeah, because anytime I've switched between characters, because I have switched in battle before, plus with the breaks, when you do the break switches or whatever they call it, they always tell you at the end of battle the abilities and what they do and stuff too. Yeah, so I was kind of aware that they probably gave a tutorial as well. It's just I've never started with the different character yet, so that kind of makes sense. But yeah, switching back around. Now, Rokuru's kind of interesting. I know there's going to be a point where I play a Tales game. I don't know if it's this or it's Vesperia or one of the others, but I do want to play as the mage user at all times once I get a mage user. I don't really get mage users, or I never really play as them, so I just always figured I would try that at some point.
I'm not waiting.
Let's do our best!
There we go. Yeah, they're armored. Okay. Guys, leave me alone. There we go.
Your style is really unique.
Always ready to fight. But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero.
What are these guys weak to? Okay. Okay, fire. Makes sense.
Victory is ours.
Open treasure chest. Alright, open treasure chest, get some souls.
You're fighting the Reaper.
That's what I get for overextending. Okay. There we go.
I'll cut down anyone in my way.
That's right. Anyone gets in my way, they go down. They get cut down and, you know, put out. That's what happens.
You're fighting the Reaper. Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem.
Fly away, little birdie. Far away.
Alright. Alright, I've had to have learned some stuff. Yeah, we have. Fatigue ward. Hard shoes. Flaming daggers. Ooh, what's London's? Mobius loop. Come on, learn that Amber Spear. The faster you learn this ability off this shitty weapon, the faster you get back in the lineup. There we go.
I'll finish this quick.
There we go.
You won't get any pity or compassion.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to be here. Okay. Oh, we need... Oh, I haven't dispatched shit.
Scout ship departed.
Cooking, auto, cook something.
Cooking. Got it.
All right.
On to battle.
You don't want to make me angry.
Laffy said apologize for losing your temper.
Oh, sorry.
Come on, let the boy try to act tough.
Upset, apologize. Can't be me. You're the nicest kid ever. Stay that way.
I'll finish this quick.
Come on, really?
Always ready to fight.
Ow!
This fight is over.
Don't waste my time.
But I'm this one. I won't hit. Form zero.
Come on, really?
Not too shabby, not too shabby. Alright.
Let's do our best!
Unarmed? Hardly.
Yeah, I can really feel the earth pulse now. It's up above.
Guess we're in for some mountain climbing then.
Yay, mountain climbing. Alright, let's save it here. There's probably some people who want to learn the ability from those boots. Let's equip. Alright. Alright, I think that's good for now. Start climbing up.
I can't wait to take a good look around. Whoa, now that's what I call a view.
I agree that it's beautiful, but don't leap about so much. You'll fall.
I can sense many earth pulses under this place.
I figured you'd notice that. An intricate web of earth pulses crisscrosses the land under the Aldina Plains. Mountains like these would normally take tens of thousands of years to form, but these popped up in about a millennia.
So the earth pulses have affected the land?
Exactly. Long ago, people wielded arts that allowed them to manipulate the earth pulses and control the very land itself.
How could arts like that exist?
Perhaps they pushed against key points on the earth pulses? Like how acupressure can improve a person's blood flow.
That's a rather forced comparison, but you may be right. Either way,
that's a
those
rather
arts have been lost
forced
for
comparison.
I'm impressed, Eisen.
It's crazy.
You know a lot about everything.
Not at all. There's so much I don't know. For example, the name of these flowers. That's why I travel. To learn.
Aldina alabaster grass.
That's the name of this flower?
Yes. A long time ago, my brother showed me a picture of it in one of his books. They're fragile flowers. They die quickly on their own, but if enough of them gather together, they can survive. Fields of them form beautiful white carpets of flowers. In some cultures, they symbolize kinship, the bonds between people.
Kinship. Huh.
I'll remember that. You and your brother taught me something new today.
I'll never forget either.
Alright, let's go to where the star's at here.
Here! This is the earth pulse point I've been feeling!
No Therian and no barrier.
I must have gotten it wrong again.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. That dragon could well have broken its barrier. Or it might have been too powerful for the Abbey to subdue.
You could be right. After all, dragons make for the strongest demons.
The problem is, we don't know if it's a Therian or not.
Yeah. Let's stick with the plan and head to Stonebury to gather more information.
Am I the only one here who thinks the real problem is how we're supposed to fight a frickin' dragon?
Yeah, how do you fight a freaking dragon? With honor. And integrity. And a lot of balls. Usually. Alright. We'll save it again. I thought that was going to be a boss battle right there, and that ended up being nothing. But more conversation. Alright, we play on.
I won't run away!
did that.
You're fighting the Reaper. Wide open!
Hey, is everyone all right?
Alright, we should be able to open that chest, I would think. Yep. Woo! Found the cats. Alright. Here, buggy, buggy, buggy.
Well then, let's move on.
Not bad, not bad. So many souls. I want all the souls.
You're fighting the Reaper. See this? See this? Gave way.
You two are so cool!
Don't become like me. Don't try and imitate Ogro, please.
You guys are so cool. Don't be like me.
Looks like you want to die.
We're finished here. Let's go.
Alright.
Move it or die.
I did good, didn't I?
Yeah, kid, you always do good. Don't worry about it.
I'll finish this quick.
Come on, really?
Looks like you want to die.
You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine.
All right. You gotta go lay down. You gotta get some rest, man. Everybody needs their rest. You go ahead and rest up. I'll see you around. And hey, if you like hanging out, don't forget to follow me. Follows are awesome to get. So feel free to give me one if you can. And thanks for the tips, by the way.
You better be ready.
Sorry to cut you down.
You're fighting the Reaper.
Oh, look at that. I got the follow. Someone found me on Twitch. Woo. All right, thanks for that follow, man. I'll be seeing you around.
Well then, let's move on.
I'll finish this quick.
I screw that up a lot.
It appears that we're finished here.
All right. Expedition.
Our scout ship has returned.
They give us what we want.
Great. Let's do.
Just a lot of cabbage. That's an awful lot of cabbage.
Scout.
All right. Grade bonus might go away. It's gone. Fuck. I was wanting to kill enemies while we had a good grade bonus going, but now I don't care. Okay.
I can fight too.
Dire foe.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
Huh. What'll it take to make you go all out?
Alright, equipment. Mastered the snake bite. We don't need any others. We'll leave it equipped, maybe. He needs to learn that. Let's see, what else can you learn? Not a whole lot. Dizengat. He hasn't learned hard shoes yet, so he can learn hard shoes first. He did learn colorful waistcoat. Alright. Flame Ward, she's learned. Learn the Slow Ward. Focus. She good on ribbons? Yeah, she's good on ribbons. So this ribbon's better than that ribbon, maybe? Yeah, keep that one on. And Amber Sphere, or the Amber Spear, is let her learn her she learned her ability off that. So let's move on to something else. Trident's that. There we go.
I'll end this quickly.
There we go. All right.
Finished here. Let's go.
I won't run away.
Wild Runner, welcome to the stream. How am I finding the game? My overall opinion, I'm enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying it. I would say it's in my top 3 Tales games. Not my favorite, but it's up there. I would say it's one of the more intricate Tales games I've ever played in terms of battle and learning your arts and stuff like that and setting stuff up. So, my favorite Tales, my favorite's Berseria by far. I initially liked the I like the system of learning abilities through equipment. I know you do it here too, which is also why I like this as well. Although that game, the abilities are a little more streamlined. But I don't know. I've always I don't know. I like Yuri as a protagonist more than I do Velvet. Always have. I agree with that one. Zesteria is kind of pretty low on my Tails rankings, unfortunately. I was actually kind of disappointed with it. I played through like more than half of it, and I never finished it. I lost interest. The story didn't grab at me, the characters didn't really do much for me, and I really didn't like the overall system of learning abilities and pretty much everything in that game. The on-map battles, like, there's no, like...
Don't become like me.
I really didn't like the realistic on-map battles as opposed to, like, breaking away into a battle scene. Oh, yeah. It's been a while, so I don't quite remember the Norman. Is the Norman system where you learn different abilities through the different Normans in the areas? I believe that I did not understand what that thing was, like, what that system was at all. Like, it wasn't intuitive. And it just felt like they were just, yeah, it was confusing as hell. And it's like they were trying to do something way out of the blue that they don't normally do, which is fine to try things, but I would think they'd come up with better ideas. Or that was just, I mean, it was a game where they tried all sorts of different stuff, so they threw every different idea into the kitchen sink. I don't know. Fucking wyvern snuck up on me. Now I'm disadvantaged. Not that it matters. But yeah, it's good to see another Tales fan. I play Final Fantasy, I play Tales, I play all sorts of different RPGs. Then I play some lighter stuff in the evenings and on the weekends. I like to change it up.
Come on, really?
Oh yeah, the prologue of the story of Berseria is riveting, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the characters. Yeah, this is one of my favorite, probably one of my favorite RPG stories I've played in some time. Tales wise. Yeah, if I had to say if there was a number 2 Tales game, I don't know. I'd have to replay Symphonia. That Xenoblade series is a series I want to get to. I never had the Wii, so I never got to play Xenoblade. Now that I have a Switch and they remastered the original Chronicles, I kind of want to eventually get into that and stream that at some point. Symphonia was my first Tales game that got me into the series as well. I loved, yeah, everything about Symphonia I loved, and that was Symphonia. I would say would be my number. I want to play it again. I want to play the remaster on the PS3 before I kind of grade, because it's like a swap between this one and Symphonia. They're like tied for 2 and 3, behind Vesperia. Abyss was good too. I remember really enjoying Abyss. It's just been so long since I played it. I also really enjoyed Zillia and Zillia 2, but I think they're, like, if I was to introduce someone to the Tales series, I would actually show them Tales of Zillia, because I think it's kind of like the most streamlined game of all the Tales games, in my opinion. very easy. That was my problem with it. It was easy as hell. So. Alright, let's try to get to that mark. Where'd that be going? Okay. Tales of Graces, I have the PS3 port. Because, again, I didn't have a Wii. So, I kind of want to try that one as well. I have not tried it. What's another one I played? There was one more. I'm not a big fan of Legendia either. Legendia? Yeah, I would say it's Legendia. I was never a big fan of Legendia. That was also on the PS2. I didn't like the style they went with that one, and just... Like, I played that one after Symphonia, and I was very disappointed.
Another victory.
Yeah. I could, yeah. I don't want to show off. I have all my games sitting right here. I could pull it out right now. So I have it for the PS2. The problem is I don't have my stuff currently set up to run PS2 games. I would need like converters and stuff like that. So, but yeah, if I wanted to, I could play it eventually once I get the stuff I need. Same here. What's your favorite Final Fantasy then? If you, we're gonna keep talking favorites. We gotta talk favorites. Let's talk some Final Fantasy. Because Final Fantasy VIII was the last game I ran prior to this, and Final Fantasy VIII is my favorite Final Fantasy.
They were nothing.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
Oh wait, I need to run in that enemy. Run in the enemy.
On to battle.
Well, there's a lot there. Final Fantasy VII, of course, as it was the first Final Fantasy I played. Although 6, 9, and 8 in that order. 10 was good. Fuck 10 too. Never played 11. While players 10, 14. I played a lot of 14. 14's actually pretty enjoyable. As long as you got the community and the friends to play with, of course. Keep that in mind. 13 Trilogy can go die. And what kind of fire are we speaking? Are we saying a dumpster fire? And 15 got up to a certain point and lost interest. I agree with the 15. I lost interest in 15 as well. My problem was I did a lot of different hunts and side quests and everything in 15, and then was like, I have to finish the story, and I never finished the story. I just didn't. Something else grabbed my attention at the time, but yeah, 7's real good. I like 6. I like 9, 8. Yeah, 10's great. Yeah, yep. I will go back and play 15 because I played 15 before all the DLC came out. And I heard a lot of the DLC make it a little more enjoyable and a little more, it fills in some gaps here and there and makes it a more complete experience. My problem, and it comes to my argument of why do we have to wait for games to release DLC packs to have complete game experiences anymore? Why can't we have the complete game when it comes out? And it just irritates me. I know it's a financial, it's a, milking the cow thing, but it just drives me nuts when I get a game, I play it, and I play it through, or I play most of it and then find out, oh, this DLC comes out, it adds this. This DLC comes out, it adds that. Not things, it's not, I'm totally against it, but, companies like to make money. So I guess I would do the same, I guess, if I was money hungry. Yeah, you were a WoW player throughout the main hypes, and only finished playing WoW last year. Oh, okay. 14's still going. Oh man, I got found again. Oh god. Quit follow. Oh, they're gonna follow me now. All right. Thanks for following me. Yeah, I love the follow. Love the follow. If you can't tell by the animation, I am a big Metal Gear Solid fan as well. So that's also a game or some games I'll eventually stream on here. I love me some Metal Gear Solid. But yeah, all those Final Fantasies you mentioned that you liked, all good. I agree. I would add 5 to that list. Final Fantasy 5, awesome. Final Fantasy 12, love Final Fantasy 12. If you haven't really played 12, you should. And 13, Dying in a Fire. The trilogy encompass, yes. I've learned to have more respect for the first game, the original Final Fantasy 13. I've learned to appreciate what it is and have a little more respect for it, but the rest of the games I don't give a shit about. Oh, you forgot about 12 like that? Oh yeah. I think in a vacuum, I think 12 is probably my favorite Final Fantasy. But I grew up, 8 was my very first RPG ever growing up, and I loved that game growing up, and it is so much different than any conventional RPG in general, outside of just being a different type of Final Fantasy. So that's why 8's my highest usually, but 12 would be, if I had to logistically grade them, 12 would be the highest. Zodiac Age is much better than the original in my opinion. It specializes the characters more, in my opinion, on Zodiac Age. I really hate on the original how you basically could make every character the same character, which is kind of ironic because you could do the same thing in Final Fantasy VIII, but the difference is the limit breaks define the characters in that game, so it doesn't feel like they're different. Or it feels like they're at least different in some aspect. Yeah, and that's the other thing. The original, you can cheese it quite a bit here and there, and I didn't enjoy the original all that much. So let's return to the game here. Yeah, to be honest, when I first played 12, I actually didn't really like it all that much. Because I was like super into turn-based. Like I thought turn-based was the best thing ever, which I still like. I still appreciate what turn-based brings to a game, but turn-based combat, I mean, but it was such a departure from turn-based. I didn't like it. I didn't appreciate the gambit system for what it was. I just thought it was like, I just thought it felt like taking an MMO system and incorporating it into a regular release, and I just wasn't a fan. But once I kind of sat down and revisited it and played it a little more, I really realized that what the gambit system does is basically, oh yeah, it was definitely a departure. We'll talk about Dragon Quest in a second, but I really thought, with 12 being such a departure, eventually I had to learn that the Gambit system was really more of a means to do the basic every, all the time crap. Set it up so that it did the more casual stuff you need to do, the stuff you need to always do on the regular without having to like put the inputs in myself, and then I would put in the inputs I need to do specifically. So that's what I learned, and it was a learning process for me to accept that system was a hell of a lot better than what I gave it credit for. Speaking of Dragon Quest, I'm eventually going to have to play some Dragon Quest at some point too. I recently bought the 11th game for a real cheap price, and then I've played Dragon Quest 8. Have you played the World of Final Fantasy? The fan service Final Fantasy game that's on PS4?
Come on, really?
I didn't get very far as I lost interest fairly fast. It's the chibi thing with stack. Yeah, it looks silly as hell. Funny thing was, the game actually offers a lot of different it offers a lot of different like things and variations or ways to play it, like using the different grimoires. I think that's what they were called. I forget what all the creatures were called, but using all the different creatures, they all had different abilities and things you can learn, and you stack them and you get certain abilities, and I thought it was pretty neat. I mean, it is what it is. Don't get me wrong, it'll never be a favorite of mine, but I do want to play it again at some point, just to, explore it a little more, because I didn't really take the time to explore it when I played it the first time. But I did get to do it really, like, if you're a big fan of Final Fantasy, it really pokes fun at a lot of the different characters from a lot of the different series, and it's just, I don't know. I normally not the biggest guy on fan service, but I enjoy. I can't say I hated it. I enjoyed it. Now, eventually at some point I'll play it again, and it'll be a good time, but we'll see. Expedition. Ooh, a moonstone.
This would be big.
The American subcontinent, huh? Just trying to get that last material.
The exploration of the outer seas is going super well.
Yeah.
Super well. Oh my.
Oh, we haven't done all that much.
All right, I gotta get me a water.
on your
Give me a
laurels
moment. I'll
just
be right back.
yet. Worse things happen at sea, you know. The scouting ship could always get eaten by some giant tentacled horror from the deeps.
Danger's a part of the job. Besides, Ifreed's pirates are all about venturing into the unknown.
I wonder what's still hidden out there for us to find.
Terror Island, for one thing. According to ancient legends, it's an island that moves across the outer seas like a ship.
Really? I've never heard of an island like that.
Nobody knows if it's real or not, which is exactly why we have to try and find it ourselves.
Awesome! I can't wait to get to the bottom of this.
So my big thing is when
It's good to have enthusiasm. But I bet this place is called Terror
when it comes
Island for a
out
reason.
in May, I'm looking forward to playing the Mass Effect Legendary
Unknown is
Edition.
what Ifreed's pirates do. no matter
I
what the
love
rest.
Mass Effect, and I was
Looks
a
like
little
you've got the
bummed
bug
when they
too.
pushed back the date to May.
Looks like it.
So I'm looking forward to that, and then we'll play that. My grade bonus gauge was going down while I was taking a drink.
On to battle. Behold the arts of my ancestors! Dragon style! Aaron! Ready to die? Whatever comes next. This is just the first step. To kill you! Howling dragon! Double hit! Fertile blue! Double hit! Sorry to cut you down.
I mean, they are Western-made RPGs, so I mean, like for me, I didn't really get into Dragon Age either. But I appreciated and enjoyed Mass Effect. I'm a big sci-fi nerd. I love Star Trek. I love Stargate. I love Star Wars. You name any sci-fi universe, I practically love it. And Mass Effect was no different. In fact, I just enjoyed it even that much more because of the relationships you can build in that game. And it totally it made you feel like you could really care about your characters the way you could learn about them, you conversate with them, and I mean, they are brilliant. I watched Just not my style. Yes, yes. Stargate SG-1 is the best series. I will agree to that. I've never watched Babylon 5, so I cannot make a statement for that. But SG-1, love, hands down. My favorite by far. Totally agree with you there. Can't get enough of Richard Dean Anderson. I hate to say it. Alright, yep. Was there anyone else? Yeah. So he mastered that. He's gotta master this shit. Alright. Yeah. What's your favorite SG-1 episode? I'm just curious. I got a feeling which one you're probably gonna say, but feel free to let me know. Oh, the grade bonus don't go above 2. That sucks. Well, now that I know that, I don't really care to keep it going. Granted, I should have probably ran into the big boss while it was higher. Oh well. Alright, there's a treasure chest over there. Ah, Window of Opportunity is everybody's favorite one. Heroes Part 1 and 2. That's the one, I can't remember the name of that episode. I'm pretty sure, is that the one where the doctor dies? Heroes Part 1 and 2? Yes, yes. All right, yeah. That I think Heroes 1 and 2 would be my favorite then. Cuz I always, God, I can't, it's been a while since I've seen the series, but yeah, I can't remember her name off the top of my head, but yeah, I loved her role in it. She was great, and it sucked when she passed away, or they killed her off the show. So I was just like, oh man. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree. Yeah, it was very sad. It's crazy. But yeah, Window of Opportunity is definitely one of the better ones. I'm actually a big Stargate Atlantis fan as well. And yeah, I don't know if you like Atlantis at all, or yeah, I did like him. Yeah, he was a good actor. He played the role well. Yeah, it was totally, yeah. I mean, he wasn't feeling great toward his last few years acting anyway, so but yeah, now I'm sitting here wondering why I'm doing this and why I'm not watching SG1. We got to play on before I get more bummed out. Oh yeah, Universe can die in a dumpster fire, actually, for all I care. Universe is crap. Atlantis is great. The 5th season kind of meh, but the first 4 seasons are where it's at. But honestly, it brings me back. Another one of my favorite episodes in SG1 was when they first meet the replicators and Thor's dying. I've always enjoyed that because it's just, you're like, what could beat these aliens? And you're like, what the fuck are these? That's my favorite antagonist in the franchise, by the way, is the replicators. I've always enjoyed the replicators. Let's see.
Food's ready. It's nothing special.
Oh yeah, when they're basically like, yeah, we're practically dying off. Our technology we're bestowing to you. Like that was just, yeah, that blew my mind. I'm like, wait, you're just gonna hand us your technology? Like, what the fuck? Yes. So the 2 films, Continuum was about, well, first one was Arc of Truth. Yeah, Arc of Truth. That finished up the Ori, or to some degree. Honestly, yeah, Ball's great. I like Continuum more than I liked Arc of Truth, but that's also because I liked, I didn't really care that much for the Ori. Like, they were kind of cool, but not really. There was just some things about it I did like, but yeah, I thought the Ori kind of fell short of what I was hoping to, to keep my interest level going, but I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, Ball was awesome. It pretty much kept the Goa'uld alive for all 10 seasons as a thing to think about, something in the back of your mind. Just, yeah. What's another one I enjoy? So, I just thought of another episode I really enjoy. The Game Master. So the guy, they go to the world, they get trapped, and all of a sudden, Jack's have them revisit one of the worst moments of his life, and Daniel's revisiting the worst moment of his life repeatedly. Basically the game master trying to get them to decide or trying to learn from it or get a better outcome. And yeah, he just fucks with their heads. Yeah, that's actually one of my favorite episodes as well. Yeah, it's crazy. It's just like the first couple seasons in general to me were some of the best writing I've seen on sci-fi TV. Like but to keep in mind, they were on Showtime or Cinemax. They were on one of those premium movie channels for the first couple seasons. So I think they were able to get away with more creativity in their writing. You know what I mean? Because when you go to more network-oriented, companies, there's limits to what you can do in writing and whatnot. That's why a lot of... All right. Yeah, I've always been meaning to check out Babylon 5 because I've heard great things, and I just... Now, I have so many different hobbies and things I do. Like, unfortunately, watching TV series have kind of taken a back burner. Like, there's so much I gotta catch up on. Like, everyone raves about the Star Wars TV show, the Mandor... I can't ever say that word correctly. You know what I'm talking about. The Baby Yoda show. We'll just call it the Baby Yoda show. I've always been wanting to watch that. And, I thought I auto-cooked. Yeah.
Food's ready. It's nothing.
There we go. Alright, let's fight this boss. King Peacock. Yeah, let's go over that. Yeah, the new Star Wars films, they're not that great. It's crazy that all the expanded universe books are now non-canon. I thought that was weird. Yeah, I don't know what the... ever since Disney got their hands on that franchise, I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do. I slap my head and ponder why Lucasfilms even sold the franchise to them in the first place. Like, it upsets me. Because, yeah, I didn't enjoy I enjoyed them for what they were. And what they were was as if they took the Star Wars universe and you put it in front of a alternate universe lens and was like, this is a possibility of what could happen in the future in the Star Wars universe. Oh yeah, I've heard a lot about the X-Wing book series and how good they are. Unfortunately, I haven't read them. Yeah, I don't know. I watched the entire new trilogy and I just shake my head. I really hated The Last Jedi. I really hated it. Wondered why they even bothered. But they probably figured they were making money either way, so who cares? Woo! Kill the bird. Grants +1 max souls to characters wearing equipment that has been enhanced combined total 20 more times. Got it. There, we'll do that. You got better. Nope. Alright, you got any paper? Yeah, you can. Yeah, learn that. Yeah, we're good with that one. Featherlight steps. Yeah, not you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so we killed that boss. Let's move on. Wonder if there's a treasure chest over here. Yep. Alright, now let's go out that exit. Follow the trail of souls. Yeah. Still amazes me how great this game looks. Like, it's so beautiful. Like, for an anime illustrated looking art design, this is just a very good looking game. Alright, we'll save it here and we'll figure out what to do from here. So much talking. Now I'm not used to talking this much playing Tales. They usually do all the talking for me. Arise. I feel like I heard that somewhere. I just saved it here, right? Yep. Alright. I feel like I just heard that somewhere. Oh, Tales of Arise. It's actually going to be on the PS4? I'm looking it up now. I see it was delayed because of the COVID pandemic, of course, but... The game is aimed to try to revitalize the Tales series. Interesting. Huh. Alright. Well, we'll see. The funny thing was, I bought this game soon after it released for the first time in the US, and then I just never played it until recently. Like, when I did this blind playthrough, like, for some reason I've owned it all this time and not played it, but I've done that for other games too.
Alright, if I were a Bloodwing, where would I be?
We'll start at the inn. It only makes sense.
Yep, I feel that about everything. Video games, board gaming, the like. Just not enough time to do everything you want to do.
I found so many blueberries! What are you gonna do with all those? Make jam?
I'm going to feed them to my chickens.
What you do with all this? Make jam? Urgh.
You know that won't work, right?
It sure will. The color of yolks change depending on what a hen eats. My grandma taught me that.
Actually, we always feed our chickens corn. Is that why their yolks are yellow? What are you gonna do with purple eggs anyway?
Tourists are coming from the capital again, right? I bet they've never seen purple eggs, so I figure I could sell them for a lot. Maybe I can even make our village famous!
You've thought this out, but will they really sell? You know what they'd make, right? Purple fried eggs, purple omelets, purple egg fried rice. Hey, would you want to eat a purple omelet?
Strange things sell, right? You don't have to be so mean just because you can't think of a better idea.
Oh, sorry. Here, let me help you.
Fine. Go catch a whole barrel full of jewel beetles. If we feed them to my chickens, we'll get eggs with yolks like shining jewels.
I really wouldn't want to be your chickens, but... okay.
What a carefree village.
But you know, this is what really makes humanity amazing to me. Attempting the impossible. Reaching for the stars, just as a matter of course.
Aye. Though we may stumble countless times on our way, we can achieve anything we put our minds to.
Attempting the impossible, huh?
That's all well and good, but there are some lines that should never be crossed. Purple eggs. Blech.
Ew. I agree. Alright, there's more conversations, I'm sure. So I gotta kill a serial killer tree in the Duval Forest. Okay.
A deal like this won't last forever. Stoneberry hasn't had much luck growing just yet, but this pioneer town has a lot of potential. Trees grow well here, and the lumber is of great quality. Oh, we're also close to the quarries, so stone isn't a problem. As long as the demons are contained, this country will rebuild. The need for stone and lumber will soar. Best of all, this area is quiet, has beautiful lakes, and is a perfect place for a craftsman like me to work.
And why settle for anything less?
I do feel that you might be a bit short-handed here. It's hard to build without manpower.
You're right. We need something to attract new settlers. Maybe some sort of specialty item?
Is there any fruit or vegetable that can only be found around here?
There is a type of potato called the Radish Bell that we grow, but it's got a few, quirks.
If you want to attract people, you should just ring a bell. Come to Stoneberry, where the money grows on trees.
A bell tower, huh? That might actually work. We can even use local stones for the bell. The Stoneberry Stone Belfry.
It won't work.
Huh?
Try hitting a rock. Doesn't ring.
Ah, how could I have missed that? I'm still such a novice. My master taught me better than this. Think before you build. That's what he always said. I need to do better and not sully his name.
Yeah, that guy should fucking do better. What a fucking loser. Alright. Next conversation. after we check what's around here. Yeah. And here.
I was on my way home from a trip to Logres, crossing the Aldina Plains, when I saw it. Rain was pouring as if from buckets, and the wind was so strong I could hardly stay on my feet. From the vast darkness of the sky, a monster of tremendous size descended, like the essence of the storm itself.
A huge flying demon?
At that moment, a group of exorcists leapt out from their hiding spots and began to battle the demon beast. But it met their swords with its fearsome horns, and a swipe of its tail threw the noble exorcist's back.
Horns and a tail?
Where did the demon go?
I couldn't tell you. I was so frightened, I ran away and never looked back. I hope the Abbey can get rid of it, but the beast took out 3 exorcists with a single blow. Come to think of it, another person was there too. He faced the demon and told it to stop.
Zavid.
If you're going to the Aldina Plains, you'd better be careful.
Right, interesting. 200 cat spirits? Are you kidding me? I only got 120.
The water around here is ideal for producing wine and spirits. I've been thinking about fermenting something new.
What will you make? This region's specialty is berries, so a berry wine?
But the chilly air and level of humidity here should be just right for making an amber draft, don't you think?
Considering the geography around here, the water must contain a high mineral content. If you use it to make a rice wine, the taste will be unique.
I've considered all those options, but I must create something that can surpass my greatest rival, Sleeping Princess.
But that's nearly impossible to make.
Exactly. Not an easy task, to say the least. Sleeping Princess is made by filling an emerald cask with water from an enchanted mountain spring and sitting it in direct sunlight for 7 years. The water's magic causes it to change color each year. When it reaches the same deep green hue of the cask, it's ready.
Solar fermenting, huh? It won't be easy to surpass a marvel of the winemaking world like Sleeping Princess.
True, but I've finally found it. The ultimate stone.
A gemstone? Will you make a cask from it?
That would just make it an imitation. No, what I found can only be called a natural rock filter.
You're filtering wine with a rock?
Deep in the heart of these mountains, I found a stone that absorbs liquids. I tried using it to filter a berry wine. The taste of it was unbelievably crisp and bright. It preserved the luscious richness of the berries while adding a clarity that left me breathless. I call it Pure Land wine. There is no better.
May I have a taste?
My apologies, but it took me 10 years to make a single thimbleful. I drank that thimbleful for my tasting. It'll be about 50 years before I can make a decent batch.
You'll be dead in
I doubt I'll see
half
a
that
full
time,
bottle in my
if not shorter.
lifetime.
Shut up, old
50
man.
years, huh? Meet you back here then?
I've never been so glad not to be human.
Our scout ship has returned.
Perfect. God, what is that item? We're gonna keep exploring until I get that item.
Raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, they all grow in abundance around Stonebury. We even have a fairy tale about it. One day the ground was covered with so many fallen berries, they all became stones.
Stoneberries. Is that how the town got its name?
The spelling has changed some, but yes, berries are an important part of this village. We harvest local berries to make jams, pastries, gels, and all sorts of sweets.
Berry-flavored gels. I've never had one.
We've exported our jam and fruit for a while now, but our raspberry gels are still being perfected.
Aw, rats.
Are the vegetables growing in that field special too? I don't think I've ever seen anything like them before.
You've got sharp eyes. But that's right. They're a rare species of wild potato. They're red and they're called Radish Bells. We discovered them in the mountains nearby. Sadly, the potatoes are actually highly poisonous.
Really? They look so good.
They do. But the skin and the sprouts are toxic. If you aren't careful when removing them, it's Poisonville for you. Deadly poison aside, they're sweet, fluffy, and go great with butter.
Fun stuff.
And when they're
This is
fried
all
nice and
educational.
crispy, they're the best.
So just skin them and sell them. What's the problem?
Yes, we've thought of that, but the way they are now, you have to peel off quite a bit before you get to the edible part. Peel one as big as your fist, and all you get for your trouble is a bit of meat the size of an egg yolk. That's why we're selectively breeding them. One day, they'll have only a thin layer of poisonous skin.
Why not breed them to get rid of the poison altogether?
With no poison, bugs will eat them, and they'll be more vulnerable to cold and heat. With potatoes, as with people, getting rid of everything harmful isn't always for the best.
Okay. Oh, that was a lot of learning. We need to visit the shop, I think. Don't need you. We got one of you, but we'll take another. I need you. Need you. Need you. Take you, take you. Take you. We'll take you. We'll take you. The pumper upper. Interesting. Oh, no, nah, don't worry about it. One of the cats. So you got more than one. How many cats you got? All right, so... All right, dismantle. Aww. Don't say that about your kitties. I'm sure they're cuddly and lovable, right? Right? Alright. He's learning that, so... I have to do this, like, once every couple days, clean out inventory and try to bring shit down to a point where I can deal with it. Flea combed. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately I can't do cats around the house. Never mind apartments and deposits and stuff like that. The girlfriend is allergic to cats, so she can't do cats. So, but I like cats. It'd be nice if I could have my own fat cat. I love fat cats for some reason. I don't know. Yeah. My girlfriend's a dog lover. I'm kind of like, if it's cute, I'll love it. I've always grown up, always wanted my own Garfield. So, just put it that way. All right. All right, we don't need the gleaming daggers. We don't need these either. And we don't need those. We need that. It's a lot of focus. You ain't gonna need those. It's got a lot of this paper. Is that the one I want to have? It's already got 3 in, so yep. Which one do I want him to have? There we go. Yeah, we'll do gradient dial. The rest of the dials can just meh. She's afraid cat, literally terrified of everything, but so fluffy and opinionated for a cat. Benny's a tuxie and is mischievous, fuss-loving, unfortunately a bit of a bully to other cats. Aww. Oh, it's good that you got fine companions at your side at all times. Let's see. Need to learn that, need to learn that. Are you good with the rest of these spears? I hope you are, because I'm getting rid of them. And then... Alright. Sell. I always get so much balmy fluid. There we go. I should probably sell all this shit too while I'm at it. Alright, bye-bye. Alright, think we're good there. We'll do more equipment later at this point. Or we wanted to enhance stuff, so she's good there. He's about gonna learn those daggers, so let's do the others. Paper. There we go. Wow, it's actually eating up my money. I've had so much money. Odorless fluid. Don't have anymore. All right. Yeah, let's move on.
A deal like this won't last forever.
Oh yeah, items. I always forget about these consumables. Max HP. Marshall. Yep. Let's raise attacks. Defense. And hidden and malic damage. Yeah. Alright. Let's play on.
Savid.
Well, hello, sailor.
Are you waiting for someone?
Nope. Just saying a prayer for someone.
Someone?
Let's go. Clearly there aren't any bloodwings here.
You're just going to leave? I'm right here.
Everybody has times they need to be alone.
Fee.
Right, coming. What do you think he was praying about?
Well, for one thing, he was drinking a bottle of Thorny Forest.
Oh my! The drink you share with your special someone when you're going to be married for life! How romantic!
But getting your hands on that stuff is no small feat. I can only hope I'll get a chance to taste it someday.
That must have had an important meaning for Savid. That's why you left him alone.
Don't read too much into it.
You're Velvet, right?
Ah, you must be the one who's seen the demon we're after. We saw a big snake-looking dragon fly over on the way here. Is that what you saw too?
Yes, that's the one. It nests at the top of the mountain in Aldina Plains.
We went to look ourselves. No dragon.
It only returns to its nest on rainy days.
Rainy days, you say?
Oh, just look at what you went and made the weather gods do! This doesn't bode well. Not at all!
Thanks. We'll give it another shot.
Great. So we can't go in the inn. Alright. I guess we'll save it. And we'll leave.
Hey there. Our meeting like this must be Providence, meow.
We're in a hurry. Save it, cats.
All the better, meow. I've just stumbled upon a perfectly nifty piece of stone just for you. What's it for?
That's not a geoboard, is it?
Bingo! I dug it out of some ruins, meow. They were made by Norman Meowny years ago for surfing along Earth pulses, but I can't use it, so I figured I'd pawn it off on someone else who could, meow.
Wait, Norman made this? That doesn't exactly inspire confidence.
Don't be so mean. We're capable of exceptional things. Sometimes, when a Norman speaks their own name, the board springs to life and whisks its masters away at top speed. They'll even plow right through weak demons. You can say it's our masterwork, even if we sorta stumbled on it by accident.
Huh. Well, then I apologize.
So we can ride this as long as we have Bienfu with us, right?
Well,
Ride this. Wait, is this a way for me to teleport throughout the
Your
map?
true name to activate it?
not my true name, no. My Norman name.
Wouldn't that just be Bienfu?
No. Norman have a separate name that goes something like Norman so-and-so. It's almost more a title than a name. Often the name has something to do with what they're good at. Something like attack, or chain, or aqua.
Right. You could say names like Bienfu and Grimoire are more like stage names. I actually don't know Bienfu's Norman name, but I can't wait to find out.
What is your name, Bienfu?
Come on, out with it. We're in a hurry.
Norman Brave.
Whoa, look at that!
Wait, Bienfu.
Your Norman name is Brave?
That is so deliciously absurd.
He's brave.
At least the board works, meow.
And if we get on this board, it'll move us around?
Well, about that. The board propels itself by pushing against Earth pulse flows. To do that, the board needs information on the flows, but this one is a completely blank slate, meow. First, you need to find the geotrees in each area. They serve as a conduit between the surface land and the Earth pulses, meow. Once you've actually located a geotree, you can record that area's Earth pulse data into your geoboard, meow.
Got it.
This area's geotree is right over there, meow.
All right then. So long as we find more geotrees, we'll be able to use the geoboard to travel much more quickly.
Great. To be fair, he hangs out with Magalu. Yeah. That is true. But given Bienfu's personality, I think he hung out with Magalu thinking he was gonna get her under his wily charm and, you know, learn and, you know, basically pitter patter the girl to death, and Magalu is anything but that. I think she was more than he can handle. Alright. So how does this thing work? And I get ambushed. Kill that guy eventually. God.
You don't want to make me angry.
Lobby said apologize.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, Lopset. No need to be angry. How do I use the geoboard again? There we go.
Well, that's going to come in handy.
Yeah, and it's a lot of fun to ride, too.
I could get used to this.
I'm so worn out. I feel like I had to sprint the whole way here.
Huh. Seems like operating the board saps a lot of energy from Bienfu.
Even still, this board gives us a strategic advantage. Brave here will just have to bear a little exertion now and then.
Yeah, Brave. Buck up.
I believe in you. Be brave.
Stop calling me that!
Oh, I love it. Okay, I can't go across there. But I do realize where I can go across. There's a lot of random areas I remember I couldn't access before. Yeah, I have to say, I'm probably gonna. Is this cool? What happens if I run into an enemy?
Don't waste my time.
Oh, they have to be super weak for me to run into them and kill them. Okay.
Hey, is everyone all right?
Ah, cancel. Is this where I was supposed to go? Oh, I was supposed to go back to the mountains in Aldina Plains. Okay. I can't. Oh, I gotta activate it.
Here I come.
Seriously, you couldn't die by that last attack, you stupid tree.
We're finished here. Let's go.
Not bad. I pretty much can't go any farther in this dungeon until something happens in the story, I guess. Yeah, red haze has to go away. Alright, we gotta get to the mountain peaks. So, let's look up the expedition real quick.
Take a look at this. Well, well.
Sea monster matter. Okay, now I found everything, finally. Everything there. Everything there. Not everything here. Let's go here.
Scout ship departing.
Of all the things they had to come up with, hey, activate this rune and it's like a surfboard now. And you literally glide and surfboard across the entire terrain. That is so fucking... I can't believe they came up with this. I mean, I expected to learn a way to get around easier, but I didn't expect it to be a gliding surfboard. Oh no! Give me that soul. Now, like I could go into the next part. God, it's a little hard to control sometimes. I love getting stunned. Great.
Did you see that? I beat it.
Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and check out this dungeon. What's in here? The Zamal Grotto, Den of Demons. Yeah, blocked off. Oh, it's a powerful dungeon. Okay. Or it's one I don't get to access until later, one or the other. Alright, moving along. Alright, let's go visit that cat's box in the town. I have 200 souls. We can open that one at least.
Move it or die.
There we go.
You really do have a peculiar air about you.
Yes, I did find the cats. Therapy cat. Fucking Geo board. Alright. Anybody else could use change of outfit? Nope. I wanted to get it though. Alright. Let's save it and then we'll go fight that we'll go to that area and try to fight that creature. Do that at least before I get off here at some point here in a bit.
Finish this quick.
Thing. There we go. Well, someone learned something. Slow ward. She doesn't know shock word yet. Alright, we'll do shock ward for her. Everybody else should be good. Oh yeah, this is much faster. This is nice. We're gonna go dragon hunting. Dragon hunting, dragon hunting. What a cheating, stupid fairy. Alright, cool. Alright, we'll save it here before we go up. In case this boss kicks our ass for some reason. There he is. He's friendly.
And just check out how much malevolence it's putting out.
Which means it's not a Therian.
Let's retreat. We've got no reason to pick a fight with something we can't handle.
I do.
Oh, you're up for it?
What? What are you doing? She's right. Fighting this creature is a good way to end up dead.
Oh, sorry.
Well, no turning back now.
Oh, he not happy.
Yeah, but training like this doesn't come around every day.
Be on your guard. One ready to die? Think you can dodge? Just try. Perfect mayhem! No escape!
Guy's got a shit ton of HP.
Yep. This one definitely puts up a better fight than your average demon.
Is there any hope of actually defeating this thing?
I'll do whatever it takes. That's my way. Zabine! Yeah. I see you're out for blood, as usual. You knew, didn't you, Eisen? Out of my way.
What? Are you protecting the dragon?
She's not a dragon!
Huh?
Back off, or I'll make you back off. Damn, it got away.
Well, so much for fighting the dragon.
Hurts, babe. Here we hadn't seen each other in so long.
Hold it. Is that dragon someone you knew?
I told you, she's not a dragon.
So, it seems old Check Out My Pecs and the dragon have some kind of close ties.
Did I hear you right? We're talking about a dragon here.
I know what I said.
But how could that be?
When Malachim are tainted by malevolence, a dragon is what ultimately results.
So you're saying that dragon was a Malak Zavid once knew?
She must be who he was praying for back in town.
Yeah, most likely.
But do Malachim put out malevolence like humans do?
No, not by themselves they don't. But if one remains in contact with humans or demons who do, it will eventually taint her, and she will become a dragon.
What about you, kiddo? You feel anything weird after you got thrown into the Earth Pulse at the Empyrean's throne?
I did, yeah.
Can't say I'm surprised. The air there was thick with malevolence being sent on its way to Enominat.
If I'd stayed there, I might be a dragon too.
Is having a vessel not enough to prevent a Malak from transforming?
A vessel can reduce the effect, but not eliminate it. By stripping their Malachim of consciousness, the Abbey exorcists seem to be able to inhibit the transformation. But nothing in this world is guaranteed.
Can a dragon ever be changed back into a Moloch?
Nope. Just like with demons, there's no going back.
Do they still hold on to some part of who they were?
You saw that dragon. What do you think?
Well, that's...
But Zavid still won't kill it. Must be his creed at work.
Eisen, listen. Whatever business you and Zavid have with that dragon, I don't care. Do what you have to. But I won't tolerate you getting the rest of us involved in it again. Do I make myself clear?
You've got it.
Good. Now, let's get back to the Therian hunt. We'll regroup in Titania.
If what Eisen said is true, then could I wind up as a dragon someday? Or Eisen too?
I don't know.
I don't want to be a dragon. Who wouldn't want to be who wouldn't want to be a dragon? That's what I don't get. Alright. So we gotta make our way back to Titania. So I think we just gotta, leave and get out of here? Ow.
I'll finish this quickly. can't even call that a fight.
Alright. Basically just breezing through all the enemies here. Moving on, moving on. Oh yeah, I gotta find the stupid...
Not worth my time. Killing flash! But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero!
Unarmed.
Alright, let's see here. Get moving. I was really hoping one of those little spirit trees would be sitting around here so I could glide around here. Guess not. Oh, it's up here. I forgot it actually appears on my mini map when I want to find one of those trees. Turtles!
Turtles, keeping tight circles. Oh, perfect.
Turtles!
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 For you.
A letter?
Did you get a reply to that letter you sent? What's it say? What's it say?
I know everything that you've done. Repent for your horrendous deeds, you monster.
What did you do, Eisen?
No idea. There's no sender written on here either.
Who would write something so awful?
Who cares? If I gave a damn about other people's feelings, I wouldn't be a pirate.
I suppose that's true.
Forget about it. What's the status of the other stuff?
The Palmier made it just fine. But we've run into some troubles finding the Nordals. My deepest apologies.
What are Nordals?
Nordals used to be given out by Empyrean temples. If you collect a set of 4, you find happiness. Oh, so they said. Nowadays, there's only 4 left. Red, blue, green, and black. Even worse, nobody hardly knows nothing about them.
Dolls of the Empyreans. Do you think they're like that one we saw of Aminoch in that shop in Isolt?
Kind of. But these are less gloomy looking and more, how can I describe it?
Something like a quiet radiance?
A quiet radiance. That's perfect!
I think I get it.
I'd never have pegged you as a collector of religious claptrap, Eisen. Think they'll help keep the Reaper away?
Probably not. But in the off chance they actually work, they'll keep her safe.
Hey, that letter Eisen sent off earlier was addressed to a woman, wasn't it?
Our little Laffy set is growing up.
No, I wasn't implying she was his girlfriend. Her writing just seemed more mature, and...
It's nothing like that. She's my younger sister.
I didn't know you had a sister.
She's the only family I have left. She and I live apart for various reasons.
I'm guessing your death curse is one of them, huh?
Mogiloo!
So that's why. I'd be happy to help you look for those dolls, Eisen.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, then. Thanks.
Cats or dogs?
I saw
We were just
Bennett
having
and
this
the other
discussion a
crew
little
members
bit
get
ago.
into a serious fight over whether cats or dogs were better. I don't get what the big deal is.
I can't believe you could say such a thing! No conflict is more perilous than the one that has dogged mankind since the dawn of civilization! In the shadow of every war are the battles of dog lovers and cat lovers. Between each side lies a divide, maybe not all that deep, but unbridgeable all the same. I'd say we're lucky that the squabble you saw didn't escalate into anything more serious.
I had no idea it was such a big deal.
Oh,
So
it's a
what
big
side
deal.
do all of you fall on?
I am, without a doubt, a cat person. Cats and witches have a long history together.
Personally, I prefer dogs because they can cohabit with humans while following rules. But I like cats too, because they're cute.
What about you, Rokuro?
Shigure liked cats, so I don't. But I like dogs even less, always wagging their tails for their masters.
I feel the same way. Dogs will trade anything for food. Learning tricks, wagging their tails, getting friendly, and in time, even forgetting to howl.
I think that's too cynical. Dogs make efforts to please humans so that we can live together. They're friendly and compassionate creatures.
Then does that make you a cat person, Eisen?
Actually, I like squirrels best. When I lived with my sister, the nearby forest had lots of nice, fluffy squirrels that would let me pet them.
This isn't about squirrels. It's about cats and dogs. You have to pick a side.
If I had to choose, yeah, it'd be cats. There's something lovable about the way they act, especially when you spoil them. Reminds me a lot of my sister.
What about you, Velvet? Cats or dogs?
Dogs. They don't betray you.
You always have to be so serious, don't you?
So Velvet and Eleanor like dogs, while Mogiloo and Eisen prefer cats.
And Rokuro doesn't care for either one. That makes you our tiebreaker, kiddo. The fate of this showdown is in your hands.
It is?
Oh
You're
no!
no longer the Abbey's dog. Perhaps you're thinking of being one for Velvet's column?
What has that got to do with anything? We're just talking about which animal we like.
If you're getting so angry over this, he's going to have no choice but to pick dogs.
I just told you.
No more fighting! This is clearly getting out of hand, so why don't you all agree that you're Bienfu people and make up already?
And what makes you special enough to have Bienfu people?
Because I can be loyal like a dog, but also do my own thing like a cat. If you pick me, everybody wins.
I don't think it works that way.
No. No, it don't work that way.
Our scout...
We need to,
Scout ship
explore
setting
again.
sail.
Alright, save. To be fair, I think I am going to stream a little longer than I planned, just because today's been a real good day. couple of you have, I've been getting people watching the stream. People have showed up. We've been communicating this morning. It's been fun. I probably want to get a little farther in the game than I have so far, so we're going to play on a little bit more. But I'm going to take a quick break, about 5-10 minutes. I'm going to get a little late lunch around and eat something while we play on. I do want to say to Ultima and Wild Runner, thank you for the follow again. It's been super sweet that people like what they're watching and they like to hang out with the rest of the cool kids. So yeah, let's go to break. I'll be right back.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful, he's still in this area. I need some help here.
Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject. The intruder has been sighted. I need reinforcements ASAP. Understood. Additional men are on their way.
I have him. I need some backup gear.
Understood. A squad has been dispatched to Deck C. Step up security efforts. Enemy sighted. I need a cavalry out here ASAP. Understood. Search team to Deck A, port side. I'm recalling the attack team. Return to your positions. Increase security.
Be careful, he's still in this area.
Understood. Reinforcements are on the way. Intensify security measures. You haven't made your scheduled report. Carry out an investigation immediately.
It was nothing. All clear.
The situation is normal. All clear.
All personnel, return to your stations.
Enemy in sight! Everyone, watch your back!
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way. Exercise extreme caution.
Encounter the enemy. Requesting.
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
It was nothing. All clear.
Encountered the enemy requesting backup.
Assault team, check it out. All of the units remain in your positions.
Just encountered the intruder. Send in the search team.
Acknowledged. Backup is on the way.
Enemy on board! Maximum alert!
Alert confirmed. A backup squad is being dispatched ASAP.
Be careful. He's still in this area.
I need some help here.
Respond. Respond. Understood. Search team, locate the subject.
Alright, we're back. Had to warm me up some fish and rice for lunch. Leftover fish and rice, so. Anyways, let's go ahead and move on to back to our prison camp. Ooh. Crazy. Don't need any of that stuff, really. Yeah, none of that stuff's really any good, so. Still need to deal with the serial killer tree, but where he's at, I can't access right now. Alright, anyways. Let's go ahead and set sail.
guess a dragon was a bit much to take on, even for the Reaper. You should get some rest.
We all should. I'll just get the crew started on readying the ship for our next departure.
All right, you go do that. Laphicet, you should get some rest too.
I'm fine. It's more important that I focus on finding an actual Therian this time. I'm going to take another try at sensing the Earth Pulse points.
You're as stubborn as ever, Fee.
Alright, what do I need to do? Oh, there's conversations. Shit. Alright. Yeah, I guess we go bother people for conversations.
Hey, Kuragane, let me ask you something.
More complaining, is it?
Come on, don't be like that. Every time I turn around, Velvet or one of the pirates is telling me to go make some delivery to some island. I can never get a break.
Isn't that just a sign they think you're a dependable guy?
Maybe, but I don't see them sending you off on errands. It's like they take one look at your face and decide to leave you alone.
I don't have a face.
Oh, right, sorry. The slip of the tongue.
Maybe you just don't know how much work I do around here. It's more than you think. Anything to do with iron, I do it. Making tools, repairing things. What do you take me for? Some kind of cheeky freeloader? I don't even have cheeks.
You're too funny. But doesn't it ever annoy you to have all these kids giving you orders?
I've spent my entire life thinking of nothing but forging swords. It's been centuries since I've interacted with youngsters like them. They can be a hassle, but at least it's a new hassle.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first. So I went along with whatever they asked. But I've been too nice, so they keep pushing work onto me. Maybe if I hadn't been so helpful, they would have stayed out of my face like they stay out of yours.
I don't have a face.
That's not the point. Aren't you even listening to what I'm saying here?
You need to make up your mind. You and I got on this ship alongside these people, who are putting themselves in great danger in order to live the lives of their choosing. If you don't like it, then go on and get off this ship with your tail between your legs.
Yeah, except I don't have a tail right now.
A lot of different conversations everywhere. Crap. Might as well just explore for a while I get all these conversations dealt with. I went up the wrong tower. All right. There's a conversation somewhere. I'm gonna find it.
Whoa! Awesome!
I swear, the second he has a spare moment, he buries himself in his books.
Knowledge opens up bigger worlds. I imagine that back when Teresa was bossing him around, reading was a fun escape, an adventure in and of itself.
What's up, you guys?
You're reading a pretty hard book there, aren't you?
This? It's about dinosaurs. It says that long before humans were around, these huge creatures ruled the world. There are so many different kinds, like tyrannosaurs and triceratops and brachiosaurs. They're all so cool.
They look like dragons to me.
They look similar, but dinosaurs couldn't live inside volcanoes, and they didn't do well in the cold either. But they were crazy huge and strong. Nothing else could even compete with them.
I bet they would have made for great sparring partners. I think this Gigantospinosaurus might be my favorite.
Those two huge points jutting out from both sides of its body make it look just like you and your two swords.
Actually, it's also known as the dual-bladed dragon.
Wow, it really does sound like a perfect match for me then.
Okay, so if they weren't dragons, what were they?
They look a lot like lizards.
Maybe they're like my ancestors or something.
But you used to be a human.
Damn, I think I might have gotten a bit too used to this new body of mine.
I wonder if their tails can fall off too.
Did you ever figure out if that bug was a stag or a rhinoceros beetle?
Actually, I still haven't really looked into it.
Why not? Weren't Rokuro and Aizen pretty curious to find out too?
They're why I haven't. They both have really strong opinions, and they both make a believable argument. And if I determined it was a new kind of beetle entirely, my decision would change the very course of their fates.
Their fates? I think you're exaggerating things.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We're still hashing out what that Rhinostagros really is. Kiddo here's holding off on his final decision because he's worried about how you'll take it.
You're both adults. Can't one of you just give in so we can move on?
It's a rhinoceros beetle. I'm not backing down on that.
No, it's a stag beetle.
Why not just take off the pointy bits? Then we can all agree it's just a plain old beetle. Simple.
Sounds good to me.
Don't even joke about that. If you took away my swords, I wouldn't have anything left. Same thing goes for a stag beetle and its pincers.
And taking away a rhinoceros beetle's horns is disrespectful to its way of life, and to even suggest it is just plain wrong. No, if we're going to argue it out over this, we need to exhaust every possible angle before coming to a conclusion. It's the right thing to do.
Madam Eleanor! Here's that Field Guide to Rare Insects of Midgand you wanted me to get you.
Thanks, Bienfu. Surely this book will have something about that bug. Yeah, here it is. This beetle's real name is Argonathocrassus, the thick-jawed beetle.
It's named for its jaws? That must make it a stag.
It's a drone beetle. The field guide says it's a really rare variety, too. I guess that's that.
No, you're wrong. It's a brand new species. I call it the Laphicet rhinostagros. That's my decision, and I'm not backing down.
Alright, I wonder if there's any more conversations. Still a treasure chest there to open. South Watchtower. Did I already go this way? Yeah, I did. I don't know why I still get lost in this stupid prison. I mean, I do like the dungeon design, and they did make it to be a little puzzly. But if it ends up being your fortress, don't you think you don't want to have to solve the puzzle every time you want to hang out in your own home, you know? Yeah, these are all cells, right? Yeah, I don't want to check all these. Thinking the other tower's back here. I could be wrong though. Nope, cat box. I don't even think we got anywhere near the souls I need for the cat box. Yep. Cat box needs absurd amount of cat souls to open. Wait, it say that there's a treasure back in the treasure chest? What the? Thought I did away with that. Oh yeah, they respawn, that's right. Poison ward. Got it. I find it weird that the treasures are like, they respawn with different items after certain points in the story. It's kinda, it's cool, but kinda annoying at the same time. And that thing handles like shit. I think there is one door I have not gone to yet. And it's this one, I think. No, that's where everybody else is at. Never mind, we go through that door. I didn't think I need to go straight. That's what it is, go straight. There it is.
It's all thanks to you the construction of our hideout is proceeding so smoothly.
About that retractable ventilation shutter, please, let me make a new one.
What? Why? We already installed it, and it works just fine.
It's the hinges. When they move, it makes this unbearable squeak. I can hear it every time the wind blows.
Oh, come on, that's nothing. Besides, anything we install is going to rust up once the sea breeze gets to it. More importantly, I'd love it if you made us a nice big pot and a frying pan, too.
Not happening. I can't focus with that incessant squeaking. I can't work under these conditions.
Fine. You can make a new shutter. But make us a pot and pan while you're at it.
Can I also fix that autonomous hunter-killer anti-personnel spinning blade engine I made the other day?
That too? But you said you were satisfied with how it turned out.
I was at first, but when I thought about it, I realized I forgot to install an off switch. So, can I fix it?
God, yes! Fix it before it kills us all!
Great. Okay. Shutter first, then...
Spinning death machine first!
That's funny. All right. Now we're gonna go down to Velvet's old cell. Alright. Wonder what we'll find now when we fuck around with the Earth Pulse point down here again.
Don't push yourself too hard now, Laphicet. You hear me?
I hear you. I just...
Not very good. Alright. We'll hit this. And we're down
I
here.
told everyone I could find the Therians, but I've only sent us to the wrong places. Eisen, is there any way to boost Amalok's powers?
I guess it's okay for me to tell you this. The majority of Malachim today have their consciousnesses sealed away to be used as mere tools for the exorcists. But originally, Malachim were beings who received prayers from people, and in return bestowed their blessings upon nature and mankind.
So you're saying that when humans pray to Amalok, The Moloch receives great strength?
Yes. In general, at least. Some Malachim, like me, buck the system and bring about misfortune rather than divine grace.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But who would ever pray to me?
Maybe you didn't lead us to any Therians, Fee, but it's not like we came back empty-handed. We found Orichalcum to use against Shigure, and we also learned we can hold our own against a dragon.
Velvet.
So where should we go next, Fee?
Northgand! There's a big Earth Pulse point north of Helivis.
Works for me. Eisen?
We can leave whenever you want. Doesn't matter to me.
And I'm all set. Let's make our way to the harbor.
When I say prayers, I don't mean outright worshipping. All I'm talking about are earnest thoughts and feelings directed at you.
I see. So I'm already receiving prayers then.
That'll do, kid. That'll do. Alright. Moving on, and we're gonna go to where he found the next point at. Which is great, because that's in the area where the next part of that side quest is at that we couldn't get to normally. So. You know, I honestly almost would use a use a thing to warp my way up the floors, but I don't want to waste potions just to warp my way through my home dungeon, you know. It's just weird. Alright. We set sail and we'll go on another fun adventure. Good old fine time.
Our next target is north of Helivis, near the Faldi's ruins. In light of everything we know, I'd say it's highly likely we'll find a Therian there.
Let's hope.
Then we should make our first stop, Port Helivis.
With the mischief we got into last time, getting into the city might prove difficult.
Benwick, how are things in Helivis right now?
That shipping guild that used to handle our mooring is pretty much toast. But for some reason, the Abbey isn't watching the port as much as they once were. Unfamiliar ships have been hauling in relief supplies, so if we pose as one of the transport ships, I think we can slip in. And if we divert some supplies to an unofficial channel, we might be able to secure a new mooring partner.
Smuggling in relief supplies for our own disaster. Cheeky bastards, aren't we?
It's what'll get us in.
That much is true. It's a plan.
Roger. I'll get right on it.
Hey, Eleanor. Abbey exorcists don't pray to their tethered Malachim, do they?
You mean something besides our oaths?
An oath is a magical formula that grants you power in exchange for binding you to a rule, right?
Yes, though that is simplifying it a bit.
When Malachim receive human prayers, they bestow their blessings upon people and nature. Eisen told me that we Malachim grow stronger when humans pray to us.
Prayers and blessings? I've never heard of that. I used to think the same way as the other exorcists. Malachim are merely tools that allow us the use of arts.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But Innominat is different. The exorcists all worship him. They have faith in his mighty power. And not only that, the people of this nation pray to the Empyrean for salvation, just as Artorias instructs them.
Ah, I get it now.
See the wheels turning, do you, kiddo?
Huh?
Artorias founded the Abbey within the existing Church of the Empyreans, so that he could direct the people's thoughts towards Innominat, so that even while they lionize Artorias as their savior, they're made aware of Innominat's presence behind him.
Everyone starts believing in Innominat, The prayers of the entire
Inamina
world
is a
go to
Malik.
him, becoming his power.
After the centuries-long decline of Empyrean worship,
So
he
that's
becomes stronger
basically
than
what I'm
anyone
getting
today
from
could
this.
imagine.
The
Inamina's
pieces
a
do
Malik.
fit. Oaths, prayers, blessings, the demon blight. So much in this world is affected by matters of the heart. They hold magical power, both effective and meddlesome.
We are truly going up against the rest of the entire world, aren't we?
Don't look so troubled, Eleanor. I'm gonna do my best to get stronger, so believe in me. I am a Moloch after all.
Oh, Laphicet, you've become so brave so quickly.
Have I?
But you're still cute when you get embarrassed.
Hey, why is your face so red?
Huh? My face isn't red.
Huh?
Hey, Eisen. What's it feel like to get a letter?
I don't feel anything, nor do I want or need to. There's no joy in receiving these things.
Huh? Why not?
Don't be so shocked. Look, it's just an invoice from the Turtles. What's the big deal anyway? Do you wish you get letters too?
Yeah. But I don't have anyone to send letters to. Let alone anyone who would send me any.
Laphicet, I've got a letter for you.
What? Really? Who could it be from? The sender is... Bienfu?
Yup, yup! You got a letter from yours truly! I figured you'd be wanting someone to send you a letter right about now, so I wrote one up for you. What do you think? You're happy, right?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bienfu.
I'll even read it for you. Dear Moloch Laphicet, I hope that this letter finds you in good health and high spirits. Thankfully, I'm doing well myself, with no major changes to report.
Bienfu's taking all this so seriously. It's so rare to actually see him like this.
As you're aware, I've been spending my days ironing Magilu's outfits, sewing her buttons, and washing her hat and tremendously long socks. Recently, however, I made the mistake of remarking to her that she might not have been quite as slender as she once was in her younger years. She hung me upside down from the roof in the middle of the cold. I nearly became a frozen Normansicle. It was so horrible that I couldn't stop my tears from flowing down my little cheeks.
There's the Bienfu we know and love.
But all you wrote about in that letter was yourself. And you even read it out loud yourself.
That's okay. Thanks, Bienfu. It feels nice to get a letter.
That's so kind of you to say. I think I might cry again.
Yeah, it's funny. Oh, all right, we got a couple things up here, I guess. We'll save it when we get there.
We've loaded everything bound for Helaviz. With that much freight, I doubt anyone will suspect us.
Any idea who can give us cover for docking?
Not anyone in particular, but recently the power and influence of the Helaviz Fishermen's Guild has caught my eye.
The Fishermen's Guild, huh? Let's bring them some extra relief supplies. Fuel, drink, and as for the drink...
12-year-old amber draft. The sailors of Helaviz have an eye for the stuff.
You heard that from Dial, I take it. He's got a sharp eye.
He took a bottle in payments, but I say we turn a blind eye to it. We thought we were the best at this kind of thing, but having him around has been a real eye-opener.
Okay, but tell him if he takes a second, he'll pay for it. Eye for an eye.
Aye, aye. I'll keep an eye on him so that he doesn't sneak off with another bottle.
The supplies are loaded. We can make for Helaviz whenever you want.
That was fast.
If we weren't hard workers, we wouldn't be sailors.
Eleanor! Oh, what's wrong, Kamoana?
She said she had a dream about her mom.
When Mommy saw me, she said I looked scary. That she didn't want a scary little girl like me.
Your mother would never say that, sweetheart.
But how can you be sure?
Well, how do I put it? I know because I know.
You're just lying to make me feel better.
Oh. Ugh.
Aw, Kamawana. Don't
That's
cry.
extreme. Come on, Velvet, step up.
Oh, this is the part I hate about little kids.
I'm not a little kid. I hate you, Velvet. I hate you.
That's right. Let it all out.
Stop it! Stop it! Mommy! I saw my mommy! She didn't want me!
She managed to cry herself to sleep.
They're not rational creatures. Sometimes you just gotta let them cry it out.
You seem used to it.
I guess you could say that. Luffy usually kept himself together when he was younger. But when he was really little, he had times like this every now and then. And on that note, let's take off all we can.
My liege, Dial, I leave Kamoana in your care.
I'll do what I can, but kids as sweet and honest as her are harder to deal with than corrupt bureaucrats.
An outlaw prince and a talking lizard are no replacement for a mother.
Alright, we're back at Hallowis.
I do hope Kamoana isn't crying anymore.
Yeah.
Shush.
Ooh, we got some exorcists.
How long is it going to be before you send in another exorcist to replace Lady Teresa?
With these demons clamoring at our gates, none of us feel safe anymore.
You have our deepest sympathies, but we were sent here on a different mission.
That's what the last exorcist who came here said before leaving for the north. What could be up there that's worth all that attention?
Surely we're not all being punished by the Abbey for what happened with Medusa, are we?
That is not the case. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have business to attend to.
Did they all dye their hair blue? Because it seems like all those faceless
So the exorcists are just passing
exorcists
through
have
town
blue
and
hair.
heading straight north. Odd.
A little variety would be nice. You don't have to show your face, but your hair could be a different color.
Ever since the Calamity showed up, everything's just gone to pot, I say.
Calamity? What do you mean?
I mean the demon who barged in and made a mess of our fair city. She's a nasty creature of pure evil, with an arm that eats anything that gets in her way.
Haven't you heard of her? The Calamity's been rampaging across the whole kingdom, not just here. Scant few have seen her and survived.
Huh. You don't say.
After the Calamity raised our ships and our port, the shipping guild fell apart, and our trade routes got poached by other ports. It's bad. The town relies on trade to make ends meet.
People are abandoning the city, and our streets are no longer safe. Not to mention the demon blight spreading again. Just the other day, a little kid turned into a demon. Just like that. What a world! What a world!
What have the exorcists been doing during all of this?
Well, Lady Teresa was in charge of this region, but she came up short against the Calamity and got a fat demotion for her troubles. Several new exorcists have been reassigned here, but once they arrive, they all traipse right off to the ruins up north.
This has to be Medissa's fault. If she hadn't gone and done something so stupid...
Medissa?
That's enough. This isn't something for outsiders to know.
You're right. Sorry. I'm really worried about what's going to come of this town.
It sounds like Hellowese isn't what it used to be these days.
We need to ask around and find out more about what's going on here.
Agreed. Especially regarding the Abbey and those ruins. I'm also curious about this Medissa woman.
The ruins part makes sense, since the Earth Pulse point might be there. But why do you care who Medissa is?
Just a hunch. Something tells me she's worth looking into.
You're not gonna look into this Calamity chick? She sounds like a real terror.
Yeah, I think I'll pass. I already know plenty about what makes her tick.
Are you all right, Madam Eleanor? Don't let those people get you down.
I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. But could you not do that thing where you blow air on me to dry my tears?
All right, I'll just pat your head then.
That won't be necessary either. But really, things are in a terrible state.
The town burned, the guild ruined, the abbey all but gone. It won't be a functioning port for some time.
You can't fault them for being upset. They had it real good here until we came along. Those Hellowesians were like spoiled children.
How so?
Hellowese was once a tiny fishing village. The bountiful northern seas provided plenty enough fish to sustain their trade. But Flamestone gave them an easy way to get rich. And once they got a taste, they abandoned their old craft.
And now they're paying the price. But I've heard that the cooling temperature has covered half the northern sea in ice drift, making fishing much more difficult.
But the drifting ice carries tiny organisms, enriching the waters where it melts. The fish should be more plentiful than ever.
I suppose you may have a point.
We're ones to talk after what we did, but taking the easy path, then complaining as soon as it gets hard, that seems...
Spoiled, yes.
You said it, Laphicet.
I think my appetite's getting a little overindulgent, too.
A little overindulgent.
That's not a bad thing. Just means you're healthy.
Giant squid come to these waters in this season. Should I ask Benwick to fish some up?
Yeah, and some normal octopuses, too.
All the seafood one could handle.
This calamity is... us, isn't it?
Well, we've been waging war with the Abbey everywhere we go, and now we're about to take it to a new level.
If we pull the next Therian off of the Earth Pulse point, it'll likely be Kamoana's village all over again.
Oh, Jesus
Same
Christ.
devastation?
Ooh, I wonder if there's something worse than Calamity that they can call us.
This is no laughing matter.
People turn into demons in part due to their own malevolence. It's not like they're entirely innocent. But if there's someone out there who's being forced to act as Inominat's mouth, like Kamoana was, isn't saving them the right thing to do?
I cannot argue with that, but...
You don't have to worry. I'm the one who will devour the barrier. And I'm the one who will do what needs to be done.
Alright. No, I don't want to play a game. Alright, there's a treasure chest up there. Probably, nope.
The demon attacks have ground trade to a halt. But people are slowly starting to fish again.
Are you a fisherman too?
Aye. This town got swept up in the recent trade boom. But back when I was a young lad, this was a fishing port through and through. Ever since the shipping guild took over the docks, all of us fishermen got muscled out. Making this a commercial port has helped the town grow. But a lot of people weren't so happy with the guild.
It's too bad everyone couldn't just work together.
Once money gets involved, people change. That's true no matter what age you live in. The people know it's the ones making the money who lead the charge. But we follow anyway. It's human nature. I hope everyone changes their minds once we start rebuilding. But who knows what will happen.
Alright. move along. Any need to learn anything equipment-wise? Probably not. Oh, I can't use that axe anymore? Okay.
Hey, do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sorry, I'm busy. Try someone else.
Excuse me. My name is Eleanor, and I'm an exorcist on patrol with the Abbey. I was wondering if I could solicit your honest opinion about how this town is being run.
Oh, I didn't realize there was an exorcist with you. Yes, please tell the Abbey we want Lady Teresa back. Her governance was strict, it's true, but at least we could live in safety. Now, all the exorcists run off to the Faldi's ruins and leave us here in the lurch. They value some dusty, faraway ruins over the lives of the good, hardworking citizens here. It's just wrong. We've always been cooperative with the Abbey's demands, and now this is what we get in return.
I see.
That's right, lady. You're just not important enough.
Candor. I'll pass your comments on to my superiors.
Nothing in the church, right? Oh, there is somebody.
Come, sinner,
Oh
and
my
repent
God.
your wicked deeds.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you, with those eyes that would belong on the Reaper's face.
Oh?
I'm sorry for bothering you, sir. If you don't have anything you need to confess, that's fine.
No, actually, there is one thing I'd like to get off my chest.
Of course. Go right on ahead.
This all happened a long time ago. But this Turtles brought over a painting by the master artist Beryl Benito. It was a gorgeous work of art. Too beautiful for words. The price was a little steep, but I couldn't help myself. Only later, I found out it was a total fake.
So, you want to repent for letting yourself be guided by worldly desires?
No, buying it was my decision. I don't have any regrets. Even if the painting itself was fake, my heartfelt admiration for its beauty was real.
What are you going on about?
Did you say something?
No. Then for what do you wish to repent?
The truth is, when I saw that painting, I didn't have enough money on me. So I swiped 100 gold from my little sister's hidden savings. That's the one part I wish I'd done differently.
I see. Fear not, my son. No matter what the Empyreans may decide, I know your sister
I
would
know
forgive
your
you.
sister would forgive you. And there's another one.
Come, sinner, and repent your wicked deeds.
Do you mean me?
Yes, or at least I would. But perhaps you're too young to have done anything to repent.
No, there is something. I've kept it a secret so far, but I'll confess it now.
And I shall listen, my son.
Not too long ago, I found a slug in the forest. And I read in a book that if you sprinkle salt on a slug, it'll shrink. I wanted to try it out for myself.
So you sprinkled salt on the slug. It's true, that was not a good act. But if the experience taught you to respect life and its fragility, then the slug's sacrifice was not in vain, and...
No, that's not what happened. I messed up and I put sugar on the slug, not salt. And then the sugar attracted a whole bunch of ants to the slug.
It was awful. I'm so sorry, Slug. You didn't deserve that.
It's okay. I forgive you. It was all a terrible accident.
There's one more thing. I wanted to see what would happen if I poured sugar water down an anthill. And I'm sorry to you too, ants.
Kids can sure be weirdly cruel sometimes.
That they can be. That they can be. Right. Treasure chest down here, right? Yep. Done that. I gotta go back up on the ladder here. Why are they giving me these amber-related things? I don't want amber-related things. They suck. It's so annoying when treasure chests respawn after you've left and come back, and then, like, you open them and they give you real shit items or equipments that you're never gonna use again. What was that? Oh, I'm accidentally holding down that. Okay.
First it was the sailors, and then even a small girl caught the demon blight. I was sure it was going to start spreading through this town as well, but then after that incident, it just went poof and disappeared. I guess I was expecting a little more after hearing how contagious it was. I wonder what really causes it. Who knows? I heard of this one village in East Gand where everyone caught it at once. It wiped out the entire town. I hope the Abbey develops a cure quickly. I can't wait for the day where we can live without fear.
I got this weird feeling that the human race is going to become extinct, and everybody's going to live out their lives as demons, and everyone lives happily ever after.
Poor Medusa.
Are you a friend of hers?
Yeah, she used to live just down the road from me. Medusa raised her daughter Diana all on her own. And then they up and murdered the girl.
Murdered? By whom?
The exorcists. Once Diana caught the demon blight, the damned Abbey exterminated her like a rat.
How cruel.
I felt just terrible, but I suppose there wasn't much else to be done with her. But Medusa, she hated the Abbey for what they'd done, so she barricaded herself inside the sanctuary. She just kept on screaming, all like, demons have feelings too.
What happened after that?
I wouldn't have been surprised to see her executed, but luckily, she was spared that much. An exorcist stopped the guard who was about to cut her down, said, "Don't kill her, she's receptive."
Receptive, huh?
I think that's their way of referring to her deep faith. Before all this, she was a real devout lady.
That was certainly kind of them.
Medusa really cherished her daughter. Can't much blame her for blowing up like that. But the Abbey, they don't care so much about feelings. Reason is all that matters to them. They don't take kindly to people disrupting their order.
Alright.
Take a look at this.
See if I got what I wanted here.
Well,
Rapid Ray Fin. Yep, that was the last thing I needed. I need one more thing from there.
Scout ship setting sail.
Ooh, treasure chest. Amber fragment. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
If you go north from Hellebes, you'll come upon the Thaldes
If you're gonna
ruins,
do
which are
respawn
abbey
chests
property. Mainly, it's used
in
as a
areas you
checkpoint
have
for
to
hauling
revisit
ores
later
extracted out of
in
Mount
the
Pillarhouse.
story,
But between you and me,
wouldn't you want to
Aren't you
put
the
better
abbey
items
also
in that
uses it as a
chest
prison
instead of
camp?
real
A
shit
prison
items?
camp?
Because there's no
Are
way
they
I could have
capturing
opened these chests anytime
Heavens,
since
no.
I left this
The
part
demons they kill on
earlier in
sight.
the story.
No, these prisoners are human criminals. Not long ago, this woman killed someone
annoying.
and locked herself up in the sanctuary. I hear she got
Just
hauled off to the camp.
fills up my
Why do
inventory
you think the Abbey would use the ruins for a
and just
prison
sell it
camp?
Who knows?
as
Maybe
junk
they need a
change.
place to deal out their harshest punishments. The Abbey's not known to be forgiving, after all. But these are just nasty rumors I heard. Of course, I don't believe a word of it.
Alright. Talk to this guy. Fatigue ward. Cast heals. Nah. I'm good on the spec shoes as well. There we go. Ooh, feldspar waistcoat. Jupiter satchel. You can get a fellow on a waistcoat. Pig ward, hard shoes. He's learning. He learned that. He learned that. That. Ooh, we got a feldspar ribbon. $109.47. Yeah, and we'll keep the photo like steps on her until we either get more equipment or people learn shit.
I can't believe the demon blight has spread into the city now.
Scary times.
Well, the one who caught it was a little girl, so they were able to deal with her before anything bad happened. But the problem was that the demon girl's mother tried to hide her.
That's only human nature.
These are dangerous times. We dare not let our emotions control us. One person's selfishness could endanger the entire community.
Oh, right.
Thankfully, an upstanding citizen noticed something suspicious and reported the child to the Abbey. But the mother went mad and killed him in retribution. And what makes it all the more lurid is, I heard the man she killed was a fellow she was actually thinking about marrying. The daughter had been dead set against her mother remarrying. You can taste the irony.
That's horrible.
She had it coming. If there's anything worse than demons, it's people who can control themselves.
So, Diana was a girl turned demon who was killed by an exorcist. And her mother Medissa hated the Abbey for it. And the Abbey is using the Faldi's ruins up north as a prison camp.
It's a lot like what happened to Kamawana, isn't it?
It's natural for a mother to love her own child. To make that a crime.
What I'm curious about is the use of the word receptive to describe Medissa.
So long as there is one receptive to divine power, Therians shall be forever reborn. If our interpretation of that ancient book is right, it likely means she's receptive to Inominat's power.
Meaning they brought Medissa to those ruins where there's an Earth Pulse point, and then they made her into a Therian.
That would certainly put all the pieces together, yep. Plus, if this Therian the Abbey created already hates them, that's all the better for us.
Yeah, I imagine she'd be willing to work with us. Although, it sounds almost too easy. Did I jinx it? I just jinxed it, didn't I?
Probably, but we won't find out until we try.
True. Let's head for the ruins.
And don't worry, you totally jinxed it.
Onward to the ruins. Right.
The Faldi's ruins are north of Helavis.
The Earth Pulse point is to the north, too. Probably in the very same place.
Helavis is different now, isn't it?
Maybe, but you've changed too.
I'm gonna throw some bottles
True.
away. I'll be right back
When
while
I
they're
first
talking.
met all of you, I never could have imagined I would go on such a journey.
I could barely even think then. But then Velvet let me keep this compass. And Aizen and Rokuro taught me to be myself.
They certainly did.
And look at Dial. He's a regular part of the Von Altia's crew now.
Even Restless Bienfu and Grimoire are now part of our merry band.
Yep.
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Oh, and the prince and his hawk, and Korogane and Kamawana are with us.
Listen, I've got more part in this tale than any of them.
Hush. Whatever I'd say, you'd say it doesn't matter to you.
At last you begin to understand me. Magic Kazam!
Alright. Got me another water. And we're ready to play on. So I know that exclamation point is part of a quest that apparently we can't get to.
I didn't think Northgand would be this cold.
But Northgand was Teresa's territory. Wouldn't you have been here with her?
I think having my awareness controlled meant my senses were dulled as well.
I see. But the cold doesn't seem to be bothering Aizen at all. In fact, everyone else seems comfortable here.
If you shiver at these temperatures, you'll never make it on the high seas.
In my youth, I practiced the blade under the blazing sun and through raging blizzards. Besides, when I turned into a demon, extreme temperatures ceased to affect me.
The same thing happened to me. I used to hate winter, so that's some good luck.
But what of yourself? You seem to be handling it just fine.
I'm freezing, actually. I don't know how you stand it.
I loathe the cold more than anything. That's That's why I've armed myself with a secret weapon. I've stuck thin, yet powerful, cuckoo brand hand warmers all over myself. I even packed them in my shoes.
Really? That sounds amazing.
I'm willing to share, if you act like a dove.
What?
Go cuckoo, like a dove.
Please share your cuckoo warmers with me. Cuckoo.
You're no velvet, that's for sure.
Yeah. If you haven't watched this before and you're wondering what part of the story they're talking about, go back about a week or so and look through some of the earlier parts of the playthrough, and you'll see what's up with that. Yeah, it's real disheartening. I need to get through there to get what I need for, you know, that side quest for the Omega Elixir. And I can't get there because of this, because they're blocking the road. Fucking jerks. Alright. Yeah, we don't need to be in here. I will grab that while I'm in here. See, I can do this now. There we go. An apple gel. Okay. Well, your way. We're getting out of here. Alright, we're gonna save right here. And go through the dungeon. Been a very productive day of streaming for me. We're gonna continue on. We'll play a little bit longer. I'm normally done by like, I usually don't stream later than 3 o'clock, but I guess I've been really wanting to get more of this done. I'm kind of wanting to have this done by the end of the week,
guards. I think it's a good thing or a bad thing?
I'd say good. We can march straight in.
but I don't think I'll have it done by the end of the week. But we're trying. We really are trying. These guys look undead.
Don't waste my time. Come on, really?
All right. There we go.
Move it or die. Nothing can stop these fists.
I'll end this quickly.
Hey, is everyone all right?
You're fighting the Reaper.
Where in the world do you hide all of that paper?
Here. And here.
He's taking it all
Where in the world do you hide all that paper?
You're fighting the Reaper. That wasn't worth the effort.
There sure are a lot of Malachim posted here.
They're probably here to protect the Therian, right?
One would assume.
The exorcist controlling them can't be far then. Be careful.
Looks like you want to die.
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero. You're wide open.
Another victory.
Ooh, Detective Hops. Interesting. Whenever you get done with your hard shoes, or your boots, you learned your spear. Go to Trice. You got a new doll. That's right. I think everybody's good now. Everybody learning something, I believe. Yes. Everybody's learning. Okay. Wait, is the expedition going? Yeah, it's going. Crap. 320? Fuck you. Alright. I wish I had way to... Ooh, we gotta run with these guys.
I'll end this quickly.
I unleashed all my power.
There we go. Let's look in here. Arcane bottle. Run into this little stat here.
You better be ready.
I wish I had power like that. I'll finish this quick.
Ah, that's not what I wanted.
Victory is ours.
I'll finish this quick.
Yeah, I'm getting my ass kicked here. There we go.
Come on, really?
That'll do, that'll do. Alright, we gotta go through a door here.
You
Better be ready.
I did good, didn't I?
Alright.
Our scout.
Lunar Eclipse Tears. That's everything. Okay. Norman Islands. Let's start doing there.
Scout ship setting sail.
There we go. She can wear those. Everybody else good for now. Everybody else good for now.
I won't run away.
Direfo. Yeah, I haven't fought this Direfo yet at all. Try not to use a life bottle in this battle, but well.
Even a short weapon is effective up close.
And training can help it get even closer.
Mine gets as long as I want it to be.
Woohoo! Yes, it does. Alright. When no items are received after combat, drop rates for the next battle and mode increase on hard mode. Who cares? Enhancement material obtained by bringing down equipment of rarity 13 to 18 is sometimes dropped by special enemies. Great. Learn the poison ward. Fatigue ward? Yeah, he needs to do fatigue ward. There we go. Protective hops. Earrings. There we go. Alright, let's see what we can do here. My timer's gone. Or my bonus is gone, so... I could go down that way. Or I cannot yet and check other shit. Alright, all the exorcists are in there. So we'll come back to there. Let's explore more of the dungeon. I want my hoverboard. Huh, okay.
These ruins. This feels like a sad place.
Sad? In what way?
Sorrow permeates this place. As if left behind by people who suffered torment and death. I guess that's a weird impression to get by just looking at some ruins, huh?
I'd trust my feelings if I were you. They'll often lead you to the truth of things. Besides, what you're feeling would explain a thing or two about these ruins.
It would?
Rather than attempting to impress visitors with beauty and opulence, the building and its passageways were built with strength and stability in mind. And that means...
They were anticipating volcanic earthquakes. And they expected that someone might turn violent in these passageways.
Not a bad observation. And what would bring such savage people to these halls? Surely they weren't just passing through.
Then this passage must have led to somewhere. Some room or structure deeper within. A prison for the worst criminals. Or maybe a battle arena.
And that's what gave you a sense of sadness.
If it was an arena, then treasure for the victors might be hidden away somewhere.
Why would it be hidden?
Well, those fighter types might not have been all that nice. And the people who built this place seem to have been the cautious type.
Hidden treasure, huh? Where do you think...
Save your speculation for another day, you two. We have a Therian to find.
Right. Sorry.
So, about that treasure.
Eisen!
We'll talk about this later, Laphicet.
All right.
About that treasure. Yay, found my surfboard stuff. Door is sealed shut by some unknown force. You don't have to tell me twice.
You better be ready.
What? Get out of here. How'd I die? I need to heal. Yeah, that was not very good grade. I'll be real honest, that was terrible. Alright.
Don't get overconfident. But on this one, I won't miss! Form zero! Right, too slow! You're wide open!
Alright. That took a little longer than I planned. But we got the win there. So I cannot do anything over there.
Don't waste my time.
victory is ours.
I can fight too! You two are so cool!
Alright. That door opened. Alright, let's see what's in the other door here. Our stairway.
How's Medissa been acting?
She's calm. It looks like letting her in on the truth worked as well as we thought it might.
Good. Maybe she'll be easier to control now.
Halt! Who are you?
Wow, just ass kicking. Wow. That was just weird. They like all went down. I don't know why they all went down, but they all went down. That was weird. Alright, retry. I had to deal with the casters. Of course, I get fucked up right away. Alright, we got good at that.
No, I can't die here.
Yeah, they're not gonna get me up in time. Go Peru, use a life bottle. Thank you.
Be proud. You made me unleash my full power.
Vanishing Thunder is learned.
Take a look at this. Scout ship setting sail.
Yep, keep exploring.
So, Medusa really is here.
But what's this about the truth and controlling her?
Sorry to cut you down.
You'll be rust on my blade.
Hey, is everyone all right?
There we go. Door can't be opened yet, so we gotta deal with that.
I'll end this quickly.
You don't want to make me angry.
Laffy said apologize.
All right. Oh, there's a thing.
You're fighting the Reaper.
I wonder. Action. Attack. There we go.
Hey, is everyone all right?
You better be ready.
Hey, is everyone all right?
I missed a pillar? I must have missed one. Yep. I can barely see it in that haze.
I can fight too!
I'll just stay stunned, it's fine.
Hey, is everyone all right?
Alright.
I won't run away!
I didn't expect to run into any of them.
But I'm this close. I won't miss. Form zero.
Alright. There we go. Not too bad.
I still need a lot of...
Good grade, good grade. Alright. We'll go down here, see what's down here. I'm just grabbing all the souls I can. Auto cook.
I'm all finished. I'm all finished.
Alright. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Fucking hidden. Alright, we're gonna save it here. And I think we're gonna call it a day here. I'm not the biggest on stopping before a big like showdown in a deep dark dungeon and all, but I realized that it's starting to get closer to 5. I ran way like a lot longer than I normally do, and I gotta cook dinner for the family here, so I can't be playing all night. Plus I'm gonna be playing later tonight anyway, some other stuff, so but I would like to thank those who followed, and this game's been always good fun for the last couple weeks now, and I will be seeing you guys later tonight. I'll be on 7:30, 8 o'clock around that time. And yeah, so once I get back on tonight, we'll hang out, do some multiplayer stuff. Not sure what exactly yet, but we'll figure that out when we get there. But yeah, thanks again, and you guys take care. If I don't see you tonight, I will see you tomorrow morning at 10:30. Have a good one.